Yeah, I can't use this. There's that weird, horrible sound. Alright, let's see how this works. Kinda low? Sorry, testing audio. See if it echoes and shit. It's a little low. Boop boop a doo. Why isn't this charging? No, I don't want to. There we go. Well, there we go. Oh, too high? Fine. I talk low on it anyway, so I think having it on the higher end should be okay. Hey, Starty. I'm gonna adjust the sound. I know it's pretty loud. I apologize. I apologize. There we go. Also, I'm gonna be playing, I tried to play it on a different headset, like I have earbuds, but there's this really loud, horrible droning sound. That's not my voice. So I'll be playing it with just one earbud in, which means I won't be able to hear everything fully. So that's gonna be a fun challenge, because this game kind of relies on you being able to hear everything around you. Always interested, but oh yeah, honestly, I love this game. I need half a reason to play this game. I play it probably like 3 or 4 times a year, trying out different builds and doing different cosplay stuff in it. So, yeah. Here we go, new game.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
What I love about this game is the first 2 words out of that dude's mouth is lore related. Okay, do we want to go with Akechi or do we want to go with Ren? I'm going to leave it up to chat. And I'm just going to hang out and wait and see if more people come in. Because I do kind of want to fine-tune the way they look just a teeny bit. Yeah, so let's... You're not basic. Don't worry about that. Skin color. Eye area. A little darker. What's difficult about this is because they're anime. So it's like, how do I convey anime? You know? Like, you can't. And these character creations are notorious where you can make total monsters, thus why Monster Factory exists. I do kind of want to make him look a little tired, since he's overworked and stuff. And honestly, this is just for my own benefit. Your character's going to be wearing masks and hoods and stuff, so you're never going to see his face. But I'm going to know it's there, you know? Yeah, that looks a little better already. Oh, laugh lines. That's actually kind of cute. But they call it laugh lines instead of wrinkles. Yeah, it's really, it's the nose that I want to fix. Nose tip height, nose protrusion. No, that makes it a tiny nose. Nose height down. Nose slant down. Oh yeah, that kind of works. It's just a, you know what? It doesn't matter. Look, we're going with the boy. He looks better already. Origin. I love some of these. Like, look at the names of them. Milk toast, ordinary, happy upbringing, all attributes average. Excuse me. These don't really matter so much. There's some interesting things they say, but there's like the stats on the side are what matter the most. Lone survivor, high life essence and vigor, troubled childhood. That's not bad. Waste of skin. Yeah, waste of skin's funny. You are nothing. Talentless. You shouldn't have been born. And that one, your stats are just below average. Like, you start at the lowest level. You start at level 4. Your strength is... Actually, yeah, everything's pretty low. That's if, well, there's challenge builds in these games. Like, in Dark Souls, it's called Deprived. Which means, everything's at its lowest stat, and you can adjust it as needed to whatever it is that you want it to be. These are more like, I have a specific idea of what I want my character to be, therefore I will choose the stats that are appropriate to it, so. What did I say? I also had builds in mind. He was gonna go Strength Arcane, yeah? So Cruel Fate kind of fits that, actually. Cruel Fate or no, Military Veteran's too low. Professional also kind of works, but his Arcane's too low for that. Hi now! Yeah, I wanted to play Royal, but it's, my brain's just not in the headspace for it at all. Because I have to translate and stuff, so I'm just like, but I still want to hang out with you guys, but I didn't want to, like, I don't know. I didn't want to push myself more than I had to, because I am going to be streaming translating stuff tomorrow. So, yeah. Noble Scion, that one's very specific, and I'm not using that one. This one's skill's a little low, but that's okay, I guess. Really? I was telling Star, I'm like, I need half a reason to play Bloodborne. I just love this game so fucking much. I play it multiple times a year. And if any of you have it, like have Bloodborne and want to play, that's fine too. We can do that as well. Like co-op and stuff, because I do have a lot of other builds on here that whatchamacallit. If you were stuck on a very specific boss, I have builds from like all different places in the game that I could help you with, like a bunch of different stats and whatnot, so. And also, this game starts with a contract, much like Persona games do, so...
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion.
You may hear a loud humming in the background, and that's just my PS4 taking off like a fucking jet engine, because I have to clean it. They've been delaying it. Anyway, I hope you're all having a good Sunday. Keep getting sidetracked with other games? Yeah, I understand. Hey, buddies.
You found yourself a hunter.
Someone else is starting too. Okay, I figured the way I was going to play this is, I'll read every note I come across, I'll read item descriptions. If you guys have questions, just fire them off and ask me. I do not mind answering them, or figuring out the plot together, because it is pretty tricky. I don't know if you guys want me to spoil things in advance, or just explain things as they appear to us. So I will say right there that that cutscene is big symbolism. Big ol' symbolism. A handwritten scrawl. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. That old dude, the guy who was doing our transfusion, who didn't have any eyes, by the way, so I don't know if he got the needle in right, mentioned pale blood to us, because we asked him about it. That's the implication. Is we asked him about pale blood, and he's like, oh yeah, you could find it here. And we have a note that says, well, find it to transcend the hunt. Yeah, it's like a mystery story, or like, honestly, it's kind of like I guess like a detective, like a whodunit kind of thing. But in this, it's more like what happened, like what the fuck happened in Yharnam, and what can we do about it? So, to me, that fits the Persona 5 vibe. And these little guys, they're our buddies. They hold up scrolls for us to read. They're really nice. And you can give them hats and stuff. It's really cute. Yep. Ugh. Oh. Ah, shice. I'm gonna see if I could punch this thing to death. I did really well when I was testing out the Ren build. So I just like karate chopped him to death, which I don't know how I managed that. I think the best power move when it comes to Lovecraft, because Lovecraft was such a weirdo racist, is to just be like, oh, like Bloodborne, whenever it comes to cosmic horror. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Instead of like, oh, you mean Lovecraft? Yep, there I go. Too big for my britches, could not karate chop a werewolf to death. Akechi would be very disappointed in me. I think Bloodborne probably has like the best swerve in terms of game concepts, where it's like, oh, you think you're dealing with like werewolf vampires, ho ho ho, and then you get like past the first act of the game and you're like, oh no, I was wrong. And what's kind of cool is the more I play this game, the more I see that there really is hints of it from the get-go, like wherever the fuck this place is. And those crying sounds you hear are these little guys. Whenever you die, a bloodstain appears, and you can see what killed the person. Like, this person just killed himself. And they get real sad about it. An abandoned doll. Hey, buddies. And they're giving me weapons. The messengers offer you a trick weapon. Choose one. Weapons are wielded with the right hand and employed in beast hunting. Saw cleaver's pretty good. Let's see. In the hunting business. The saw with its set of bloodletting teeth has become a symbol of the hunt and only grows in effectiveness the more grotesquely transformed the beast. This one's pretty good. Honestly, all the starting weapons are pretty basic. It's just... This is whatever you like aesthetically, and then as the game opens up, you can get some more weapons. So, what did I say a catcher would be? He'd be more strength, kinda. Hunter's axe for executions. The cane's really cool. I always go saw cleaver. Yeah, me too now. I usually either go Hunter's Axe, just because I like it, but saw cleaver's really, really good. This one's a bit tricky because it has a lower attack, but it's really fucking cool. This is basically you beat him with a cane and then it turns into a chain whip, so then you could just stay back and just tear into enemies, like tear into whole groups of enemies. It's really cool. But we're gonna go saw cleaver. And I like this because, like, the messenger on the right, he's holding the blunderbuss on his shoulder, but then this little guy over here, he's looking into the barrel of the pistol, which is very much not safe. And then the one in front is pointing at the guns and then pointing at himself. Oh, look! Oh, that's really cute! Like, we can pick whatever one we want. God, they're so cute. I love them. They offer you a firearm. Choose one. Wielded with the left hand and employed in beast hunting. Bye. And then they give me a notebook. Closed. If I had survived and gotten to a lantern, this would be open, and it's not, because therefore I suck. Awaken at a selected location. Awaken above ground. The sick room. Yeah, that's what I normally do my first time through games like this. Now I go like pure strength because I just want to beat the fuck out of everything. And then when I learn the game's mechanics and its story, then I'm like, okay, then I'll try out some other trickier builds. Like, my favorite one in Bloodborne was my Blood Tinge build, because basically my gun was a completely viable weapon, and then the Chikage and then the Bloodletter were just, oh, they were so perfect. The door is closed.
Are you out on the hunt?
Hey, Kaylee.
Then I'm very sorry.
Thanks for joining.
I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do. Now, go. And good hunting. Are you still in need of something? But I have nothing more to offer. Please, try to understand my position. I can only pray for a fruitful hunt.
And she gave us her blood vial, her special, but it's actually plasma. Refined blood, highly invigorating, restores a large amount of HP. It's the product of a slow and careful refinement process. A clinic original. Basically, this game, blood is your magic potions. Blood is also something they drink here in Yharnam, which is why everyone is just a little bit fucked up. So you probably should not be drinking blood that you dug up out of a grave and call the grave of the gods. Like, maybe don't do that. Excuse me. Bye. As one does, yes, exactly, Kaylee. As you do. I mean, to be fair, and without getting into too many spoilers, people of Yharnam, like the church came around and they're like, hey, so we found some really good magical shit in the Tomb of the Gods. And it's supposed to cure all diseases and it makes you stronger and stuff. Y'all want some? And they're like, hell yeah. And then it gets a little rougher from there. I love this game. Like, every little detail is just so interesting to me. Like how decrepit and overgrown the fences are, and how crooked the metal is. Like how damaged must they be, or how old, I guess, must they be? Old and damaged must they be for the metal to twist like that. Bye. Yeah, this game's about 5 years old, and it still looks really, really pretty. Hey, get up. Nap on your own time, weirdos. And then there's, like, suspicious-looking boxes with skulls and bloody rags tied into it. It's just, like, everything in this town just feels a little uncomfortable. Coffins that are all chained up. Like, ooh. It ain't great. It ain't great. Someone saw us. Oh, the coffins, honestly, the coffins on the side... Oh, there's a top hat here. The coffins are probably the most tame thing you will see on the sides of the roads in about a second. You're gonna see some weird shit. This lamp transports you to the hunter's dream. Upon death, you awaken at the lamp. Thanks, little guys. And when you see lanterns like this outside of a window with the light on, you can normally talk to who's ever inside.
Oh, you must be a hunter. And not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yharnam has a special way of treating guests. Well, I don't think I could stand if I wanted to, but I'm willing to help. If there's anything that can be done. This town is cursed. Whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good. Pale blood, you say? Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yharnam lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood. So they say.
Yeah, this poor dude.
Don't share much with outsiders. Normally, they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance.
This poor guy, basically implies, like, yeah, he came here because he's very ill, and he doesn't seem to be doing well. Yarnum isn't very accepting or kind to him, and, if I want to know more, I have to go over that way, where we heard the scream.
Across the valley to the east of Yarnum, you'll find the cathedral ward. Deep within lies the old main cathedral, said to be the source of blood. I haven't heard of pale blood, but that's your best bet if it's anything to do with unique types of blood.
Thanks, Gilbert. So our destination is that big fuck off thing over there. That's where the headquarters of the church are. So for the next, like, 2 or 3 hours, we're going to be trying to get in there. A pebble. Well, the pebbles are actually really funny. They look like an eye, first of all. And you use it to get enemies' attention if they're not looking at you. And you just throw it right at them and they turn around and they get all pissed. It's very funny. And these guys aren't doing too well. They attack on sight and their faces are all weird and hairy and they look like dogs. And their arms are deformed and shit. It's just that they're not having a good time. No one here is having a good time. Bye. Again, there's like little baby coffins, there's beasts strung up on crucifixes who are burning alive. Everything's going terrible in Yarnum. Shit's fucked, basically. Oh yeah, they say a lot of things to you actually. If you can lurk or like hide where they patrol, and you'll hear them talking to themselves, and it's really sad. Some of the stuff that they say.
You that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
And there's like people wailing miserably because they're terrified or heartbroken. It's sad.
Come on. You'd open the door on a night of a hunt. Away with you. Now.
I do like that his torch goes out when he dies. It's kind of like he's keeping the torch alive.
This time's finished.
Yeah, I think it's, they probably can tell by the sound of your voice, too, because Yarnamites have a very distinct accent. Like Gilbert has a Scottish accent. Yarnamites don't talk that way. And, Yarnum is, like, very unwelcoming to anyone who doesn't belong, but since, you know, paradoxically, Yarnum is known to have magical blood that will heal any of your ills and will help you out, people come here for healing, but Yarnamites don't like them because they think, oh, outsiders bring disease, outsiders bring... I mean, if you think about it from like a terrible xenophobic racist perspective, aka Yarnamites, if they have magical blood healing properties, and sick people come to town looking to be cured, they're going to hate these sick people because they supposedly bring illness and disease and ruin. And the more illness that they bring to Yarnum, the more that they bring the risk of that disease or a beast plague or something terrible spreading. So it's an interesting catch-22, and I'm not saying that I agree with the Yarnamites' perspective, obviously, but I can see why they would be suspicious. Because it's like all these sick people come to town and things just keep getting worse and worse and worse. Also, everyone here is a little crazy, so... Like, these people are attacking me because they think I'm a beast. They think I'm the one who they're supposed to hunt. So the people inside probably aren't in their right minds either. Basically, everyone here is just third semester Akechi. Yeah, exactly. Exactly now. Yeah, we're doing an Akechi cosplay build. Because I don't really have the mind to translate at the moment. Come on. Whoop. Oh, where am I? Like, one of the insults they can yell to you is they'll call you a plague-ridden rat. I'm like, that's very rude. Oh, Orphan is very difficult. Orphan is, considered one of the hardest bosses in a From Software game, honestly. Not to brag or anything, I beat him my first try. So I didn't think too much of him. But he is very, very, very difficult. Exactly, Kaylee. There's a whole costume set that looks like a crow outfit, pretty much. So, yeah. But what I love about this game is that it's strangely soothing with all its terror and its violence and its blood. It's just, it comforts me. Like the idea of visceral attacks, which you'll see soon, are really cool. Gun parries are really cool. Like, I like Dark Souls as well, but it's a bit too... you have to have a lot of patience. And timing and precision is key. And in Bloodborne, it's like, hey, do you want to just go apeshit? Do you just want to beat the piss out of stuff? You can do that. Go ahead. And sometimes you just want to go apeshit and feral and beat the piss out of stuff, you know?
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
Yeah, thanks, you mean old ladies. And then, like, you look around at the statues, and These are based off of, I can't remember their name, but it's a French name, like a French style of a statue where they're weepers or mourners. And it's specifically to show grief. Not like a weeping angel, but it's a very specific type of just absolute grief-stricken agony portrayed in marble. And a lot of the statues you see around Yharnam look like that. And they're all, their arms are always either raised to the sky or they're holding stuff up to the sky, like something in it. Excuse me, Mr. Man. Yeah! That was a gun parry and a visceral attack. That's what the gun is for, basically. If you shoot an enemy when they have a really long wind-up attack like that, you can stun them and then go forward and just punch your fist through their gut and rip out a chunk of flesh. It's fantastic. I love this game a lot. Yeah, those guys are so easy to parry. That's another thing I like about this game, is it plays with the idea of like, yeah, enemies that are bigger than you, you instinctively get afraid of them. You're like, oh my god, they must be so strong, they must be so strong. But enemies that are larger than you actually have really obvious weak points, and it's that they are larger than you, and you can manipulate those weak points. Like, you can dash between their legs, or you can parry them easily because they have long wind-ups and their attacks are really obvious, or they'll tire themselves out. It's pretty cool. You just have to control the fear. Well, thank you, Kaylee. Because I know these games aren't easy for people to play, and I know a lot of people are also interested in playing them, but just can't. Or, for one reason or another. So I'm like, well, if I can inform people as much as I can, and please feel free to ask any questions. I'll be happy to answer them. Then I'm glad to do it. Come on, y'all. Come on. Okay. Sorry, puppies. Yeah, I'm terrible at it in Dark Souls as well. So I think probably some of the most ominous things in this game are like empty baby carriages. Or, hey Hoji! I literally just started, Jay. I've played this game so many times though. But I only just started because I'm doing a catchy build. Time for respect. And you can hear a little music box that's being played in that window. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday, like I said. I wasn't really having a very good day, so I wanted to hang out and just talk with you guys. But I didn't really have the headspace for translating, so I'm like, let me just put a nice middle ground and put on Bloodborne and make him a Akechi and just go with my Akechi cosplay build. Oh, thanks, Kaylee. I know of one that's incredibly informative. He goes in so much detail because he's getting his PhD to be a professor, actually. So he has this entire playthrough of Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, actually, that are geared like college courses. So hold on, let me get the link for you guys. He's one of my favorite Souls people to watch. Let's see. I may not agree entirely with some of his points, but he does have really incredibly insightful and in-depth discussions and looks at a lot of the finer details of this game. His name is Aegon of Astora, And yeah. Secrets! Let me know if I need to adjust the audio or anything. Bloodborne was my first Hojicha, and because I just really like the aesthetics, I love the music. I watched my brother play it. My brother bought a PS4 for me specifically for this game, and so I was like, you know what, this is so much of the Krist aesthetic, I can't not play it, you know? Damn it, come on. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of, I call it atmospheric symbolism, or storytelling through scenery in Souls games, in Bloodborne especially. So little things like an empty baby carriage, or these coffins that are lined up and chained. How you actually don't see children's coffins anywhere in Central Yharnam or the Cathedral Ward. Even the enemies that you fight, like how like we're looking at enemies right now that are clearly humanoid, but they're beasts at the same time, and even the more quote-unquote human versions of the beasts still have very clear distortions to them, like their left arms are distended and thin and covered in hair and bandages, like they're not doing too well. So it's like I don't want to say the truth, but something is staring us right in the face from the get-go in Yharnam. Yeah, you know what, it took me a while to get used to it, and then also sometimes people just, these games just aren't for everyone, and I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean, like, some people just, you know what, they just can't play them, and that's fine. God damn it. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Whew. There we go. Yay. And he was guarding a really cool set of clothes. I would say the stories are really more like mysteries, and that you have to very, 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 it's atmospheric. The plots are very thin on the ground. The story is really more like you have to look over every detail, like read item descriptions, look at the scenery around you, listen to what a few friendly NPCs say, or what some bosses may say. And so it's like a mystery or a puzzle you have to put together. So it's something like this, where this is a blood vial. This doctor gave us a blood vial as a gift. But this doesn't look like blood, and then you're like, well, what could that be? It's like, oh, it's plasma, and it's a special type of blood. Well, that's fucking weird. And then you see stuff like this, like, what the hell's a cold blood do? It's just like a crystallized essence of blood that we can use and hold in our hand. And then the description of it says, hunters sustained by the dream gain strength from blood echoes. They imbibe the blood with thoughts of reverence, indeed gratitude for their victims. And those two sentences right there are like, okay, they pose more questions than they do answer any questions. But we break it down sentence by sentence. This is just an example of what the story is like. Hojicha is hunter sustained by the dream. The dream is a safe place a hunter can go to retreat from Yharnam, and also to level up or get stronger or buy more weapons. Gain strength and blood echoes. That's basically what it is. Like, you can go to the dream and you use the blood that you collect to make yourself stronger. And they imbibe the blood with thoughts of reverence and gratitude for their victims. So it's the act of channeling this blood into yourself is a really dark, holy ritual. vampiric, I guess, in a sense, where it's these things I'm hunting, they died so I can get better and I can get stronger, and it's a very, it's adding a sort of sacred, a sacred concept to something so vicious as cold-blooded murder in a hunt. So, stuff like that, and an example of what the story is like. Like, any little item you find will have information on it, even if it's the same thing. So, like, this is a cold blood dew, and this is thick cold blood, but it has a different description. A strong will produces thick blood, doubtless the product of obsession, a potent source of human strength. So this tells us that imbibing the blood is like a sacred, vicious ritual, and this is a stronger form of crystallized blood that we can get. And it's from someone with an incredibly strong will, someone probably obsessed with something, and then it comments like, oh, well, obsession changes something about human nature. And obsession is actually a really, really important theme in this game. They're like vampires, they're also like werewolves, like a mix of the two. Even hunters don't have to necessarily be vampiric. The people in Yharnam drink blood as a cocktail, and that's why everyone's a little vicious and strange. And we got some cool new clothes. Actually, now that I look and think about it, let me go through some more stuff. Standard articles of hunter attire. A fine piece of attire provides stable defense to anyone facing Yharnam's beastly threat. Hey, SS! Recognizable by its withered feathers, this cap is fashioned after one of the old hunters. If any of you have seen any like gifs or fan art or anything of Lady Maria from Bloodborne, this hat is made to look like hers. Yes, there's when you find a pungent blood cocktail, which I'll find in like an hour or so, depending on how I play, it says that people of Yharnam prefer to drink blood instead of alcohol. A short cape to wipe away blood. Yeah, these aren't very different. The item description of the clothes you woke up in are kind of interesting, because it's implied that you kind of came here surreptitiously, you crept into Yharnam, but you don't really have a memory of how you got there. And it says you're a foreigner, obviously from Yharnam, you're a traveler who came far away. And then these are remnants of the blood transfusion we went through in the beginning. And they're terribly worn and unsanitary, so there's no health code in Yharnam, apparently. And we got a transfusion of unknown blood, which means we didn't get the typical transfusion of what blood healing is in Yharnam. We got something special. And then that's what led to the nightmare. There is like a special rune and a special build you can make where your hunter can actually turn into a beast and then transform out of it again, but you have to equip certain items for that. And I'm not fighting these rats. They haven't done anything to me. Now our Ketchy's looking cool, looking stylish. You're looking cool, Crow. Speaking of, we're going to meet a crow lady very, very soon. And it will be a while until I get her clothes, like almost the entire game. And I can get her outfit, but I'd have to kill her early on, and I really don't want to kill her because she's really cool. Like, I like her a lot. So, yeah. Like, I killed her once early on in a playthrough just to get her clothes and her weapon, and I felt like such shit because she's so cool. When the hunt began, the healing church left us, blocking the great bridge to the cathedral ward, as old Yarnum burned to the ground that moonlit night. And that's another one where that whole sentence has a lot of information in it. So the hunt is not a new thing to Yarnum. The hunt happens often, and it happens often enough that they've actually built their entire town infrastructure and architecturally around the idea of protecting people inside from what happens. Like the further you get into Yarnum, you'll see things like cages over windows and heavy metal iron grates in front of doors that can be lowered or raised as needed. So the healing church retreated from Yarnum and went to the cathedral ward. They basically abandoned everybody in town because it got so bad that the church just said, fuck it, you're on your own. And one of the enemies up there is talking to himself, and he's lamenting the state of Yarnum and how it's a curse, and that there's basically that they're all in a helpless situation. Let's put him out of his misery. Yeah, I really like Eileen. She's rad. She also has a cool accent. Another thing I like about this game are how many shortcuts you can make. It's like that whole path that I just traveled. Now I don't have to do that all over again, because when I come back to the lamp, I could just walk through this gate. Let's see. I also like that the enemies ragdoll after you kill them. So, like, they just drag around on your foot like toilet paper. It's really funny. Another shortcut? I also love that you can sometimes hear in the distance what sounds like a bell. Not a bell tolling, because there is that really loud one, but like this, like a heavy jingling bell. Puppies! Trapped in cages. Yeah, I went to the sewers, and I got some prettier clothes. Oh. Depth perception, what is it? I don't have it in this game. Murder puppy. These dogs aren't doing too well. See that that lantern on the bridge? And there's this like little streak of white. That's Eileen. Excuse me, puppy.
hunter, are you? Then, well, do you know of any safe places?
No, not yet, Grandma. I love the implication that, like, the old lady just put her dog outside because it was going nuts. She didn't deal with it anymore, so it's just standing in front of her door barking. And she refuses to let it in because it's just gone mental. And here's Eileen.
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter.
Thank you.
Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts. No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves.
Bird bomb spitting wisdom.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Yeah, it's a Yorkshire accent. She's very intimidating. There's a reason for that. She's a cool lady though. She's like our stern grandma, not grandma, aunt, I guess, our stern burb aunt, and she gave us this. It's like a charred, very old remains of a rune, etched in the mind of a hunter, which I'll explain in a second. The image upon this parchment allows one to envision the rune with clarity. It allows a hunter to awaken again without losing blood echoes, a trick that seems nearly too good to be true. These are basically items like this and the hunter's mark. That's how you, if you want to immediately go back to a lantern and you know you're too far from it, you just pop one of these and you can just go right back there. The one she gave us, we won't lose any of the echoes, which are essentially your experience points. You won't lose any of them if you use this trick. This is if you don't mind getting rid of all of them and you just want to go back to a lantern. Runes etched into minds, that's another big thing in Bloodborne, where it's, to put it delicately, things either inserted into or carved into the brain allow for a transcendence, a literal transcendence of thought and a transformation of that person. So this rune is a hunter's rune, and it connects us to the hunter's dream, which is what we were at in the beginning. It's, like I said, it's the safe haven you can go to. So I'm pretty sure it's implied at this point that your hunter character has this in some part of their brain already. No, it's literal. It's definitely literal. I mean, at this point you're supposed to think, oh, it's a metaphor. But no, it's very literal. That is not being carved into your brain. It's, at this point, I'm pretty sure it's already in your hunter's mind. But there are actually, runes that you can get in this game that it is implied that you do carve it into your skull or into your brain, because there is an altar in the hunter's dream that you can do it at, and it has this like sacred ceremonial cloth on it, and it's just drenched in blood. And you get a rune carving tool to do it at some point in the game, and it's very heavily implied that that's what you do to yourself. Yeah, this game's pretty brutal. It isn't, you don't see you doing any of that, but it's very much implied. Yeah, Bloodborne's a horror game, y'all. Bloodborne's a horror game about what people obsessed with, Bloodborne's a game about the dangers of obsession, and it's also a game about human nature when it's not applied to any sense of compassion or mercy. It's where you want to advance humanity, or you want to do something supposedly for the good of humanity, ambition-wise, excuse me. But the methods you resort to in order to do that are so cruel and inhumane that it's basically not worth it. Yes, exactly now. Yeah, Abriatus breaks my heart, and I've only fought her once, because her and Rom, like, Rom is sad enough, but Abriatus, I'm like, I have no need to do this. It hurts so much. Yeah. Bye, Ratty. I just got a weapon. Yeah, well, this game's full of stuff that you're probably gonna have to think about. This is similar to what I have, but it has the teeth all along the blade. Yeah. And then it transforms into a spear. So I haven't transformed it yet, but this is what my weapon can be. And then it has a different move set. And you can do, like, charge attacks. You can do all sorts of cool different stuff with it. And then this becomes something similar. But I like this. We came down here for this. Skull of an enlightened madman used to gain insight. We found someone's skull, and inside the skull is this weird, swirling, cosmic thing that looks like a slug. Yes, you heard that right. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the Great Ones, used to gain insight. Making contact with eldritch wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a grander purpose for posterity. You see in the top right corner, the top is blood echoes. That's my experience points. Basically, when I go back to the Hunter's Dream, I can level up. That's what I use it. And right below that is an eye. The eye is insight. And the reason why I came all the way here to get this is because I cannot level up until I have at least 1 point of insight. Like the doll, which I didn't go talk to in the dream because I can't. She's just a doll right now. I need insight in order to be able to speak with her. Well, insight is like a game function as well. It allows you to see more things in Yharnam, like hidden things that aren't there when your insight's pretty low. Then you'll be able to see it more clearly. And so, but the more insight you have, in terms of like the actual points, the more certain enemies will do really strong damage to you. So at some point, it's a detriment more than it is a blessing, because like, well, I want to see more of what's around me, but the more you see, the more it actually hurts you, which we'll get into when it happens. For now, we're just going to use this. And as we break it over our heads, the cosmos, basically, the wisdom of that inside that skull, whatever cosmic essence was in it, went into our brain now, and we hear whispers. Yeah, exactly now. So now my next... Yeah, exactly, Kaylee. You have to pay a price for being able to gain more knowledge. It's really... This game's also about the price of knowledge. Not necessarily a literal cost, but what it figuratively can cost a person or an entire group of people for wanting to know more, wanting to advance themselves. Like the price of ambition, the price of obsession, the price of tradition. It's really fascinating. It's a really interesting study of human nature through the lens of Gothic Victorian horror. Yeah, I did. I'll show it to you again. I'm gonna pick another one up. Madman's Knowledge. Okay. Now look close. He's gonna crack it over his head. So now I have 2 points of insight.
Wretched outsider. Trying to fool me to open this door. Heaven's depths of depravity.
Yeah, she doesn't want to know us. It was hard to see, but that guy is holding a statue. So if I had let him attack me, he would just be beating me with the statue. Oh, that's a good rhyme, Hoji. Yeah, at some point enemies will have like IV stands that they'll beat you with. It's pretty intense.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Can you just really look for my mum? Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
That's why she was playing the music box next to the window. She was hoping her dad would hear it and come home.
My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, and if you find her, give her this music box. Please, I know you can do it.
A small music box, received from a young Yarnum girl, plays a song shared by her mother and father. Inside the lid is a small scrap of paper, perhaps an old message. 2 names can be made out, however faintly: Viola and Gascoigne. If you have any questions, Blue, feel very, very, very free to ask. This is me having fun on my Akechi cosplay build. He's covered in blood right now, so you can't really see him very well, but I made him look like Akechi, and I have a specific weapon set in mind for him. I have specific clothes I'm going to get and make him wear, and yeah. I didn't want to play Royal because I'm really tired and I've had like a shitty day, but I wanted to hang out with you guys too, so I'm just like, I'll compromise. So I'm like, I'll play Bloodborne, but I'll play as Akechi. gonna go meet 2 new friends, you guys. Yay! Well, thanks, Jay. Soraya and I are definitely gonna do, and now the doll's awake. Soraya and I are definitely gonna do the entire Souls series. Like, we set it up where, I'm gonna do Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, and she's gonna do Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And, excuse me. What's Bloodborne? Alright. I'm so glad you asked. We can take a little bit of a break. Not break in terms of me leaving, but Bloodborne is a action horror RPG by From Software that is essentially Gothic Victorian horror meets cosmic horror in the Lovecraftian sense. Your character, who you can make whoever you want him to be or her to be, comes to this strange city called Yharnam because you're ill, and you hear that Yharnam has a special type of medical procedure that can heal any illness, and it's done through special blood. So you go to Yharnam, and you get a blood transfusion, and then you awaken to this nightmare, basically, where you're in a version of Yharnam that's full of beasts and cruel, terrible people, and it's really literally just a nightmare. But the citizens of Yharnam call it, oh, this is the night of the hunt, as if this is normal for them, as if this isn't anything out of the blue, and it's actually more of an annoyance for them than it is anything else. And your only safe haven is this place, the Hunter's Dream, which you can get to through specific lanterns that are positioned around the nightmare of the city. And you come back here, but even here is very clearly not in any semblance of reality, because it seems like you're honestly floating on a little foggy island in the middle of eternity. There are these massive pillars that look like they're holding up the sky, so it's almost as if you're... I think of it as in like a tower. You're in the bottom part of the tower, and yet the bottom part is also kind of like floating in the clouds. It's very strange, and if you're confused, just basically think of dream logic. Now, that big tangent aside, your goal is to figure out what the hell happened, and the only answers you can get so far are from the healing church. So when we go back to the city, our goal is we have to find the main headquarters of the church. You can see the fishing hamlet from the nightmare, not the dream. There's the nightmare frontier. That's where you can see it, not from here. In the dream, you actually can't see anything. You're so far removed from the city of Yharnam and the nightmare itself. This is why it's a dream. It's separated and weird. Let's talk to our friend.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength.
She's like our Velvet Room attendant.
You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you, to embolden your sickly spirit.
Hi, Dave. Let's talk to her.
Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter long, long ago, but now serves only to advise them. He is obscure, unseen in the dreaming world.
Yeah, she's very tall.
Still, he stays here, in this dream. Such is his purpose. Ah, the little ones, inhabitants of the dream. They find hunters like yourself, worship and serve them. Speak words they do not. But still, aren't they sweet?
We heard her voice in the beginning, when we were having that blood transfusion, and when all the little white guys are crawling over us on the gurney, we heard her talking. And she was talking to the messengers. She calls them the little ones. And she mentions Gehrman, which is someone we will meet in a few seconds. And she says that long ago he was a hunter, basically like us. He hunted beasts. But now he's here in the dream, and he just acts as our mentor of sorts. But the phrase long, long ago makes it seem like this has been happening for generations, to the point where it's not even worth mentioning how long it's actually been, how many years it's been. It's almost seemingly endless. And we can level up with her. You use blood echoes to raise your stats and level up.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
And you can kind of see in the middle column, she has her hands positioned over the artery in our wrists, and it's implied that she's pulling out, like, or she's channeling the blood that we have inside of us and sort of fusing it or grafting it to our life essence, which is really cool. How many levels can I get? Well, I can get 4. That's not bad. Let's get that to 10. That's health, so my HP goes up. Endurance is stamina, that's how many times I can attack. Strength, skill, these will boost how much damage you do depending on what weapons you have. Blood tinge is how much damage your guns do. And arcane is also how much damage a certain type of weapon does, but then you can also find items around the game that allow you to do what is essentially magic, but it's like creepy horror magic. It's easier to show it to you than it is to explain, but I won't be finding some stuff till a bit later in the game. Let's just get that to 15 or strength 10. And then as you can see in the center there, my health goes up by quite a bit. My attack goes up by just a tiny bit. And my defense goes up from 10 to 22. Yay!
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And the cool thing about the doll is you have these different gestures you can do to communicate with other hunters or with her, and she reacts to some of them, like that. She'll bow. And she gets confused by that one. They bring that mechanic back in Dark Souls 3. You can do gestures to your quote-unquote Velvet Room attendant there, and she reacts to them. It's really cute. Consume insight and ring the bell to enlist cooperation of hunters from other worlds. The silencing flank ends for cooperation. This is how we do co-op and stuff. Like, if you need help on a boss fight, you ring this big bell, and it will pull in someone who wants to help you. This is if you want to summon in characters inside the game. They're not players, they're just characters the game has made to help you on boss fights. But to do that, we'll use up insight. So that's another thing, is insight. Insight isn't, it's not unlimited, technically. Because you do use it up. Yes, I do, Jay. I do have the DLC. You do use it up, but you can get it so easily by helping people on boss fights or just even seeing a boss will give you more insight. So that's why I usually do a lot of co-op, because I like helping people. So if you guys want, I can show you what co-op in this game looks like, because it's really cool. And it does have some good benefits for you, because you get to practice fighting the boss, you get experience, you get insight. It's win-win-win, basically. And here's Grandpa.
Aha. You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gehrman, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but Don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
The game is difficult, but I will say that if you want to try playing a Souls game, because the people who made Dark Souls made this game, this is probably the easiest one to start with because the style of combat, it really encourages you to be very aggressive and violent and just attack, 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 because there's this mechanic that I haven't explained, and I'll go into what Gehrman said in a second. There's this mechanic called Rally, where it's, if I'm attacking an enemy and I get hit, I will have a tiny bit of my health taken away, but if I keep attacking even though I've been damaged, I will regain health by spilling their blood. And Dark Souls doesn't have anything like that. You get hit, that's it, you lose that health. This is, you get hit, okay, we'll hit back a few more times and then you'll regain that health. So it encourages you to be very aggressive and take risks, basically, because there's always a chance that you'll survive it, pretty much. So if you're new to the Souls games and you want to try something out and you may get a little nervous and button mash, this is the game for you. And yeah, and if you guys have any questions about like what builds to start at or what weapons, like you can just always ask. Or there's tons of videos online of what you want to start with and all that stuff. Anyway, Gehrman is our grandpa, basically. And he says, oh, don't think too much about all that's going on. It's just weird. Just go out and kill things. You'll be fine.
This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop.
He seems a bit too blasé about it.
Blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you.
Now, people think he's being creepy when he says that, but I don't think so, because Gehrman is very clearly withholding information from us. He's actually very Akechi-y in that sense. He's not being fully honest, not because he's deceptive, but you really get the impression that he can't be honest with you. So when he says, oh, use the doll makes us stronger. The doll imbues us with strength, and she's also very strange, and she has a lot of information to tell us if we keep talking to her. So Gehrman's kind of nudging us in the direction of, oh, yeah, go out and kill things. Don't think too much about it. By the way, go talk to that weird doll that should not be alive. Go, just keep going, basically. He encourages you as much as he can without outright saying what else is going on here. And this is the altar that I mentioned where you carve runes into your head. Memory altar. The workshop tool required for this task is missing. Oh no, the books. To escape this dreadful hunter's dream, halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest the night carry on forever. I like to imagine that Gehrman wrote this note, and he tucked it away in a corner so like you can miss it, and it's buried under books, so like you can totally miss it if you don't go looking for it. And this note tells us if you ever want to escape here, because anytime we die, basically we can come back to the dream. Like there's no end to it. We're forever bound to this place. So if we want to get away from here permanently, we have to find out what is causing Yharnam to go nuts like this. And if we don't stop what's happening in Yharnam, the night carries on forever. So the night isn't necessarily like day-night cycle. The night is sort of a constant purgatory that Yharnam is trapped in. So people say, oh, it's the night of the hunt, where you think, okay, maybe it's just one night and then dawn is going to come. But then the more you really listen to what they say and the more you see notes like this, you're like, no, they actually can't escape this cycle. It seems, if you think about it, it probably goes from like twilight all through dusk to night, and then instead of dawn breaking, it just goes back to twilight. So it's just that cycle where night is constant and they can't escape it. My explanation is kind of spoilery, so I don't know if I want to say it yet, but in this... Oh, these are the messengers. These are our buddies. They hang out at these places because capitalism still exists even in the dream. So I can give them insight and they will give me new things. And I can buy a blood cocktail. You buy this, you throw it on the ground, and beasts run over to the blood because they're attracted to the scent. But it also says, in Yharnam they produce more blood than alcohol because blood is more intoxicating. So people drink blood. Like, literally drink blood in this town. And this is, what I was saying earlier about the beckoning bell in co-op. If you want help on boss fights, you ring the big bell. And if you want to help someone, you ring this bell. And I normally have this equipped because I always like helping people. This bell was discovered in an underground labyrinth. And the way the game justifies how co-op works is the resonance in the bell transcends, like, time, space, and even dimensions. So you can think of it as like there's alternate universes, but there is another universe where a hunter just like you is going through this experience. You ring this bell, you can enter into their world and help them. So it's not only is your hunter going through this, but countless other hunters are experiencing it in their world too. And you're all on a quest together. And this might get kind of loud, so I apologize. But I want to crack these so I can level up some more.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Hi, Danny. Yeah, I'm not having a very good day, but I don't have, like, the headspace to translate, so I wasn't gonna play Royal. So what I decided to do is make an Akechi build in Bloodborne. So, we're playing as him, pretty much. I made the character look like him, and I have a whole idea in mind of what weapons I want to give him.
Find your worth in the waking world.
What clothes he's gonna wear, stuff like that. And then I figured we can just, just hang out, just talk. If we all just want to talk about, Persona 5, you can talk about Persona 5. If you have questions about the game, you can ask me about this game. If you play Bloodborne and you need help on a boss, I can help you out, because I have tons of different characters. So it doesn't necessarily have to be at the start. If you get Bloodborne because of the stream and you want to co-op, that's cool too. I don't mind playing and having fun with you guys. This game is peak Krist aesthetic. It's really fucking cool. It's creepy, but it's a really fascinating take on the idea of human ambition and what good is human nature if you can't be kind. Also great music. Oh my god, it doesn't play music. It plays music in boss fights, and in certain areas of the game you will hear music. But otherwise, it's all just atmospheric sounds. Yeah, I finished it, Dave. Oh my god. I read it in 2 hours. I just completely devoured that fucking book. It's so good. I want more. Like, I completely understand why people say they want to read more. Also, I may be inspired to write a fairy novel inspired by that and by Akashu. So, like, I look forward to that, maybe? Oh, damn it. I'm trying to visceral him and it's not working. There we go. Oh yeah, if you guys are squeamish in terms of body horror or anything, this game may be a bit much. But like I said, it is a horror game, so that's something to bear in mind. But if you think you'll be okay with it, then by all means, give it a shot. Yeah. Well, then you'll probably love it, Danny. Okay. We're gonna try. Gilbert told us we have to go to the cathedral ward. We have to take this bridge to get to the cathedral ward. So that's what we're gonna try to do. How did I not die? That's me targeting them. That just shows you're locked on. Like if I could unlock them and just kind of do the attack them as they want. Its left arm is its weak point, by the way, which there's a reason for that, but... Ooh. As blood rains down from the sky, prey slaughtered. Yeah. Okay. So, two things. Its left arm was, you noticed its left arm was you probably noticed its left arm was really long and hairier and stronger, but it was also its weak point. That's because in Yharnam, for some reason, when people start getting sick, the left side of their body gets more deformed first. So you'll see some of the enemies walking around, their left arm is longer than the right, and their like the left side of their face or the left side of their body just doesn't look right as opposed to the right one. And I think the reason for that is this this weird, like, old Christian belief that the left hand or the left side is quote-unquote evil because it's related to the devil. What else? Oh, to go back to what you were saying about the story, Hoji, is the music in this game, even the music has quote-unquote story to it, because the lyrics are all in ecclesiastical Latin, which is church Latin. So the lyrics of the songs that the choir sings as you fight tell either the story of that boss or something to do with the story in the game. And the Cleric Beast's theme tells the story of holy blood, basically. Yes, exactly. Exactly Kaylee and Jay. That's precisely the reason why. And she's praying at a grave. Hello.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Levels, please.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
And there's a reason why I think this game is perfect for like third semester Goro, because boss fights, you fight a boss, and when you kill it, not only are you covered in its blood, but your success screen just says prey slaughtered. Think how much cooler Persona 5 would be after you kill bosses and you just get prey slaughtered across the screen. Like, you would feel like the coolest person in the fucking world. Okay. K and J. I'll remember.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And also the Cleric Beast, that guy that we fought, that was what we heard screaming at us when we were climbing the ladder. And this, not only can we level up, we can make our weapons stronger. So my weapon now does... weapon now does 108 base damage. When I find it, Jay, yes. And you come here and you can buy things with blood echoes, and the messengers are very happy to see you. And the more you go through the game, the more messengers show up here until they're all overflowing and they're all holding different items that they want you to buy. It's really cute. And see this guy, oop. One of them's clapping his hands. You can't really see it very well. Yeah, okay, there we go. One of them's clapping his hands, and the other one's holding up a Molotov cocktail for me. Or maybe it's a pungent blood thing, I'm not really sure. I can buy blood vials here, I can buy bullets, I can buy antidotes for poison, Molotov cocktails, pebbles, I can buy a hand lantern, which is really useful. And this has lore on it too! That's what I was saying earlier about how Bloodborne is like it's like a puzzle you put together. Every single item you pick up has something interesting on it. Every single piece of clothing you find has something interesting on it. All the runes that you find, weapons you find, every little thing has detail to it. So you just have to sit and think about it. And I think I think Akechi would like a game like this because it requires you to think and put stuff together and try to deduce not only what happened, but why it happened. So this says, once a patient has had their blood administered, a unique but common treatment in Yharnam, successive infusions recall the first, and are all the more invigorating for it. No surprise that most Yharnamites are heavy users of blood. That means that the more that you get a transfusion of this special blood, the stronger you become, or the more potent you are, or perhaps like the more clever, or the healthier you get. But it says right at the bottom, in no uncertain terms, that they're users of blood, which basically is a metaphor for drug addiction. So it's the more you use it, the stronger you get, and the more you feel you need to use it. So then when you go without it, you kind of snap. Oh, hold on. And then these are special bullets. Ordinary bullets will have no effect on the beasts. Quicksilver bullets are fused with the wielder's own blood. So you can actually make quicksilver bullets, and you use it by, you stab something into your left thigh, and your hunter will use their own blood to make I guess fuse it into a bullet, or they must have something, like some little metal tool that they put their blood in, and that's how they turn it into quicksilver bullets. We don't have much of these, so we gotta get as many of them as I can. And the Great Bridge is where Gilbert told us to go, but it doesn't seem like we can get through. So let's do some investigating. Okay, this is where we fought the big boy. Got some more bullets. And it doesn't look like we can get through. And this door won't open. So we need to find another way to get to the cathedral ward. So let's go searching for that way. Also, these crows, they sound like dogs, and later in the game, you will find crows like that have dog heads, and then you will find dogs that have crow heads. It's very creepy. I think Futaba would play Dark Souls and Bloodborne with Ryuji. I mean, not with Ryuji, I'm sorry, with Akechi. Because her all-out attack says get good on the back of it, and get good is like a common joke or disparaging phrase to say to people new to Dark Souls who don't know what they're doing. Just like, get good. So I think she and Akechi would like do PvP all the time in those games. They'd be very competitive. Haru would obviously like horror games. Makoto would probably like beat-em-ups like Yakuza. An would like rhythm games. Alright, let's talk to Gilbert. Maybe he can tell us where to go.
Yes, I see. But the Great Bridge is the only way to the Cathedral Ward. And during the hunt, the bridge is closed. You could try the aqueduct. There's a rather, how shall I put it, colourful area south of the Great Bridge. From there, an aqueduct leads to the Cathedral Ward. Not a place you'd normally want to visit, but I don't imagine you have much of a choice. do you?
So he's telling us to go to the aqueduct, which are the sewers that we were in earlier with the rats and stuff. So we have to go down there. Let's see if he has anything else to say.
An aqueduct leads from the town south of the main bridge to the cathedral ward. Not a place you'd normally choose to visit, but not much of a choice with the bridge closed.
Yeah, I agree, Kay. I think I catch you would also like Ace Attorney and Professor Layton. Any puzzle game or any visual novel type of game where you have to really think. Killing puppies, trapped in cages. Peach Saliva sang that song first. Let's head back to the aqueduct, aka sewer, and see what we can do. Ow! Hello. Very rude. Oh, that is cute. That guy's got a big, like, gate spike that he's beating us with. Very rude. There's a lot of coffins here, a lot of chained up strange devices. We don't deserve gods or dogs. I agree. Because, I mean, if you think about it, we don't deserve gods basically means we don't... If you want to be, like, quote-unquote edgy, like, we don't deserve to have some weird, strange, powerful beings tell us what to do. And if we don't deserve dogs means we're not good enough for dogs. So there you go. The pebble? It looks like both an eye, a stone eye, and a blueberry. Quite thrilling. Also, these things, these are sick people who are clearly so unwell, but didn't actually die. And their blood is this disgusting mud congealed like thing. Like they're barely flesh anymore. Like they're probably worse off than the beast people you find because they're just so broken. Bloodborne's also a game where everything you fight, you really get the sense that like you're putting it out of its misery. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, they either tell you like a funny little story, the item descriptions, or you're just like, wow, I wish I didn't read that. And isn't that just like life, Kay? Come here, birds. Oh. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a pig down there. Big, scary piggy. And we're not gonna mess with them. No, I don't. Sorry. And I'm so covered in blood that, like, it's just glistening. Like, just drenched. And we're going to open up another shortcut. And this takes us up to the bridge where we fought the first boss, the cleric beast. And it also takes us back towards Gilbert's house. Yeah, when you travel in between lanterns, Hoji, like if you go back to the dream, the hunter gets completely clean again. So we followed Gilbert's advice and took the sewers to this new bridge that's supposed to help us get into the Cathedral Ward. Let's see what happens. Whoop. Hold on, guys. I can't answer right yet. Alright. Hold up a second, guys. I'll be right back. Oops. That's another staple of From Software games is like there'll be traps like that if you're not looking carefully, or you can have traps that the enemies try to set up for you turn against them. So there's people at the end of this bridge who had a giant flaming ball that they set on fire and kicked down the path to try to get to me, but then they got all their friends instead. Come on, buddy. Even this guy even talks to you. Yeah, you can do a lot of cool stuff with weapons and attacks in the game. I'm just doing very basic ones, but every weapon has a different move set, so you can do new, different things with it. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's not what I meant to do to the pig. Hey, Faith. Thank you for joining. I made a Goro Akechi build. I made him look like Akechi as well. And we're gonna go through the game as the boy. And yes, this is the pig. A Saw Hunter badge. There's little things in this game called badges. That's what we got after we beat the Cleric Beast. I think of these as like little merit badges that you can show messengers in the Hunter's Dream, and they prove that you beat something or you did something. So this is a Saw Hunter badge. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes the meeting with except the messengers in the bath who understand its profundity. Certain things can only be entrusted with the hunter in possession of this badge, or so they believe. And what's cool about this is it looks like a saw blade, but there's also runes, like Norse runes, engraved on it. There's several items in this game that have Norse runes carved into it. It's pretty cool. But the workshop is gone. It means the hunter's workshop. So no one recognizes this badge. Basically, even though you have this badge now, all meaning is gone. There's no one around who could care that you have it, except for the messengers. Like I said, you collect these things, you show it to the messengers, and they'll let you buy new things. This is the Sword Hunter badge. One of the badges crafted by the Healing Church. The silver sword is a symbol of a church hunter. So there's two different types of hunters we're aware of now. There's just a regular beast hunter, and now there's church hunters, who are employed by the Healing Church. Ludwig was the first of many Healing Church hunters to come, many of whom were clerics. As it was, clerics transformed into the most hideous beasts. So the reason why the boss we just fought is named the Cleric Beast is that was a Healing Church hunter. We just fought a significantly, horrifically transformed version of a Healing Church cleric. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys what co-op in this game looks like, because Now remember, the little girl gave us a music box, and she says to keep an eye out for her dad and her mom because they're out on the hunt, and she's hoping they come back home safe. She gave us a music box because her dad likes the song it plays, so she's hoping that we'll run into him and use the music box to send him home. I'm gonna die. Come here, bud. Oh, he fell through the world. But yeah, I'm gonna show off co-op. Before I continue. Remember Beast? Close range fight waits ahead. Fear strong foe, yeah. Oh, we're ready. Itchy Carl Papa. Hi, Itchy Carl Papa. How you doing? This is someone playing the game. Ooh. Our Beckoner sadly died. This is the next boss we have to fight. He's no joke. He's no joke. He's called, a lot of people call him the Wall, because, you have to beat him in order to progress through the game. He is actually standing in front of all the places you have to go next. So, and he also exists as a way to teach players new to Bloodborne, even if they're Dark Souls veterans. You have to get used to this playing style. You can't play it safe. You have to be very aggressive. So he exists to get you very brutally familiar with how to play this game. And I like helping people on this fight in particular because he's tough. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous about fighting him by myself. So I want to get some practice in before I try it alone. And it shouldn't take too long. There we go. Yashi! Where are you at, Yashi? How did that happen? Oh, they're doing a pretty good job without me. Yeah, the little girl says her dad's out hunting, and he hasn't come home yet, so she's worried. Also, I just realized I could have shown you guys something really cool. You can actually summon Gascoigne to help you fight the cleric beast, and I totally forgot to do that. But it's pretty cool because he's one of the old hunters that can come to your aid. And the sad part about that is the place where you can summon him, it's just outside of his house's front door. So the way I interpret how you can call NPC hunters into the game is that's the part of them that still remains somewhat sane, or somewhat who they used to be. So even though Gascoigne is pretty far gone in our world, there's still some part of himself that retains the essence of his humanity. And that's why you can find him, his summon, his bell, basically. You can find him near his home. I'm just gonna head back to the dream to... Whoops! I didn't mean to hit that, actually. I meant to do this. How did that... Oh, the backside. I'm just gonna get some spare echoes to buy some vials and yeah, just to buy some vials because you can go through them really quickly, and I don't want to show you guys how boring it is to have to walk around early Yarnum farming for vials. Do I have anything I can pop? Yep. And these things are crystallized blood, like I said, you can get blood echoes that way. Do I want to level? Yeah. Do I? Not really, honestly. Okay. And then we just made it a little bit stronger. It's 118. Not so bad. Not the best, but not so bad. And we can go buy new clothes if we wanted, but we don't have enough for... Oh, do we? I think we do, actually. Oh, nope. Can't get the boots, alas. Although we can sell stuff. Let's sell that. Ludwig, the first hunter of the Healing Church, once recruited Yarnamites to serve as hunters. This hunter's attire was made for new recruits, and has excellent straightforward defense. Not nearly enough to allow an ordinary man to stand any real chance against the beasts. So this is, this was like the first standard set of what regular Yarnamite hunters, wore. This is not what Healing Church hunters wore. And sometimes you wear depending on what gender your hunter is. A lot of them are the standard, they look the same for any gender, but this, the Yarnam Hunter garb is for guys. The female version is really cool. It's very tightly belted up, almost to the throat, and has like ropes and other strange devices basically strapped to the back. And with the guy, there's bullets belted across the front. So yeah. Nope. New clothes. We look bitchin'. And the other hat I was wearing, let's see. It also had a mask over the mouth so that blood didn't get in the mouth or the nose. And this one is even more covered up, where it's tightly laced in the front and the back. Alright, let's try going after Gascoigne, you guys. I'm a little nervous. No matter how many times I play this game, some of the bosses always make me nervous. Gascoigne's one of them. Bloodstarved. Who else? Shadows of... Lady Maria. Basically any DLC boss. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Let's see how long it takes for that thing to show up. And they're all just standing waiting. Bam! Except for this guy. This guy was fine.
This town's finished.
Sneaky Faith. And one thing I do like is you can see ghosts of people who are also playing the game, and like what they're going through or where they're going. It's cool. It lets you know that you're not alone. Oh, I can buy these new clothes, by the way, because I showed the the messengers, or no, because I have those badges. Thing about these badges, messengers then offer new things that I can buy. It's implied that you show them you have the badge, and let you buy. You can also actually give things to the messengers, like you can give them hats and stuff to wear. Oh, don't kill me, dude. Ooh. I just wanted to visceral you, my guy. I just want you dead. There we go. There we go. I mean, technically I shouldn't have fucked with them, but I wanted their blood vials. But I shouldn't have fucked. Okay.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them. Sooner or later.
Ooh, okay. No, he didn't, Jay.
Make a man sick.
Ooh. Magic pixel. Ah, nice. Oh, I'm glad I got that death though. No, Jay. I think that's open for interpretation because there's some pretty interesting evidence around the scene. Also, I'd appreciate it if we kind of wait for the game to reveal this information. And yeah, we do find out Kay. Because the thing about these games is, like, if you tell someone what you think the answer is, then, like, that's fine. But it's also, when the game does reveal certain sets of information, it's the sort of thing that, when visually, it helps someone understand better than just telling them, oh, this is what it is. No, not really, Jay. You can honestly, I've always thought the exact opposite exactly because of what is in his boss arena. Which, when I beat him, I'll be able to show you guys. I also like that he kind of shit talks you when he kills you. He's like, "Oh, too proud to show your true face, huh?" It's like, "Oh well, what a sporting hunch it was." And as you fight him, he gets a little too intoxicated with the bloodlust. That's why he's like, "Oh, what's that smell? Oh, the sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick." He's great. Father Gascoigne is a great dude. He's also terrifying. Alright. Oh, he's gonna get me, like, right away, huh? Damn. I should have rolled away before I healed. I'll get him. I'm just playing dumb. I'm also trying to get the parry timing on him is tricky. Like when he drags his axe on the ground and you see the sparks, that's the parry timing for him, but he does that so... His attacks are so fast and sporadic that it's easy to just get too hyped and get caught up in the moment. Whew. There we go. Oh! He recognizes the music box. I figured that's how that was gonna go. I'm getting closer. That's the important part, is I'm getting closer. F in a chat for Goro Akechi, thank you. Another thing I like about this is, if Akechi can't kill his own father, then by golly, he's gonna go around killing other people's dads. Yeah, Gascoigne's like, no, you stay close. You stay right close to me. I'm like, please, please, Gascoigne, please. Gascoigne's name is actually it's his name. Father Gascoigne is not necessarily because he's a dad and he's part of the human church, but that's something we'll explain when I beat him, because we get a cool item that explains it. Goro, killer of bad dads. Much like Kylo Ren, Goro Akechi just kills a bunch of boomers and shitty old men who have no right to exist. Except for Han Solo. I'm being facetious there. Okay. Jesus. He won't say his opening lines anymore. If he kills you, he'll still kind of shit talk you a little bit. But that's it. I wanted to choose him through the graves. Dang it! What? Letting him break as many graves as he can, just so that it's easier to fight in, so you don't get caught on stuff. You heard the music box again. And I got greedy. No, he has 3 phases. The beast form is his 3rd phase. If I keep losing like this, I may have to keep go do a lap around Yarnum to go buy some more blood vials. Let's hope it doesn't happen. And Jay, you can hold 20 blood vials on your person, but any ones that you pick up that go over 20 will be sent to a storage in the dream, and then when you die, you will have your blood vials replaced and replenished. backed me into a corner there. I was doing good until I wasn't. What I think I'm going to do, instead of going back to fight him immediately, I'm going to run around a little bit to get some echoes so I can go back to the dream and stock up on some stuff. Also, if I ever get stuck on a boss, what I like to do is just kind of walk around the area and get my bearings and get my confidence back and then feel capable as this guy bricks me in the head. Because sometimes the boss can wear you out. And the enemy's ragdoll, so you can drag them around like toilet paper. Excuse me. And then as long as you guys don't mind it, I may actually practice on him a few more times by helping people fight him, by doing co-op again. Because I don't mind co-oping bosses when I need help, but I'm getting so close to actually killing him alone that I want to give it at least like 3 or 4 more tries. But if I really get stuck, then I was like, fuck it. I'll just summon someone. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, you shouldn't summon for help in Souls games. That's bad. I'm like, the feature is there. Make use of it. But, I want to see how much I can do alone. Also because I don't want you guys sitting and watching me beat my head on the same boss for like 2 hours. Because there's so much more to the game besides Central Yharnam. Central Yharnam, which is where we're at now, is interesting, but it's not even the coolest part of the game. Rude. Ow! So mean to me. Hey, buddy. Hey. There you go. This pathing had to figure out a way to get to me. Whoa. That's what happens when you talk shit. And then there's this dude who's hiding behind a plank of wood. Another empty baby carriage.
Kind. I won't be afraid. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Oh, my heart. Oh yeah, you can actually pick up the shields that guy was using in the game, and it says that shields, it essentially says shields aren't bad, but only if they engender passivity, which basically means shields by design aren't negative things. It's just if they make you too reluctant to act, if they make you just basically keep the shield up and never do anything, then that's a problem. And then here you could see how easily it is to blow through that shield, because it's just a plank of wood. Come here, you asshole. Honestly, like, I'm not a big fan of dogs. I don't dislike them. I'm more of a cat person. But this game makes me actively fucking hate dogs. They have this type of attack where it's like a triple bite attack where their bite stuns you long enough that just as you're recovering from the first bite, they bite you again, and then they bite you again. So then, even though it only does a little bit of damage, if they bite you 3 times in a row, you've lost like over 100 hit points. Yeah, the Soulsborne games are anti-dog propaganda. I'd even go so far as to say that cats in Dark Souls games are actually made to be more like friendly. The very, very, very few times we see them. There's a couple that are rude, but there's... For the most part, kitties aren't a problem at all. Yeah, I think I have enough. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm silly.
I'm being silly, guys. Sorry.
So, how many of you are, I'm assuming many of you are still in school and you have finals that you're gonna have to take care of soon? How do you feel about them finals? Two out of 4, that's not bad. I'm assuming you got, 2 of them are done? Aw. Well, I hope it's not that bad, Danny. Yeah, it's been many years since I was in college. Not many, probably more like, let me think. About 7, I think. About 7 years since I graduated college. So I haven't had to do finals or anything like that in a while. Well, that's really cool, Faith, huh? Alright, we're gonna help some people on Gascoigne. We're just gonna relax a little, get used to him as best we can. Yep, I'm already gonna get summoned. Hi, Manuel. Let's kick his ass, Manuel. Yeah, it does make sense, Faith. Like, if you already have done well up to that point, why, I guess, why punish them, or not punish, but why put them through something they technically don't even need to be going through anymore because they've already proven themselves at that point, you know? Yeah, you can, it's cool seeing, different players will greet you different ways. Some will wave at you, some will bow. There's even, an emote to scream. Oh! Oh, he clipped me. Damn it. Sorry, Manuel. Yeah, so like you could get summoned in, you just run up to someone and you just scream. It's really funny. Well, like I said, Jay, it's a Goro Akechi build. So my name is Goro Akechi. So when people summon me, ooh. So when people summon me, they see Goro Akechi. Or unless they have it set to, ow. Unless they have it set to they see my PSN name, then they just see my PSN name. Yeah, so that's why it's a P5borne. Like, I'm either going to play as Ren or I'm going to play as Akechi, which one y'all want? And chat said Akechi. So, come on. We good? Like in real life? Cause, no, not really. I don't have much talent for sewing or anything like that. Any crafting that requires me to actually use my hands to make something that's not writing, I can't actually do. So, no. I have not. I think the closest I get is, styling some parts of my wardrobe after characters I like, but not necessarily the same clothes. Although there is, I think I did? I don't remember where, but I did see a really cool version of the Shujin Academy blazer with a white hoodie for sale, so I was thinking of getting that, because I like the way that looks. We're just gonna try one or two more times to help someone, and then we will do our best against Gascoigne alone. Yeah, that's a mood, Faith. I am also lazy. Nor can I sew. Alright. In that case, let's see who wants to help us. Because I don't care. I don't care. I'm here to have a good time. And if that good time involves getting help, then guess what? Yeah! Yeah, me too, Kaylee. I have like another Manuel. Hello. I have like hold on. Yeah, let's get him, Manuel. Oh, cool. We're gonna get another friend. Velka! Oh, that's awesome. That's a Dark Souls character. Oh, that's rad. That's a character name, sorry, from Dark Souls. Oh my god, she has a DLC weapon. She's gonna fucking cream him, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, she's got endgame stuff. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. 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 Velka's a real one. Yeah. That's what I mean when I say that co-oping can be really fun and helpful, and it's a feature that's in the game. Make use of it. And the thing about Velka not only had a DLC weapon. DLC is you go into the DLC when you're at the end of the game. That's how tough things are. So not only did Velka manage to progress to the end of the game at a level where she has to be within my level range. I'm only level 19. So Velka has to be maybe 25, 30 max. And she's had to get to the DLC, survive the DLC enough to get to where that weapon is, because I know specifically where it is. And she clearly has it upgraded pretty high. So there's people like that who play these games where they make builds that are specifically to help other players in co-op. And they make these builds that just can shred bosses like nothing. And that's what I really like about Bloodborne, is you don't really see it so much in Souls games, kind of Souls games, but in Bloodborne I've found so many co-op specific builds where they exist to basically just help you. And sometimes you'll luck out and you'll get players like that, and then other times you'll get players like me who are just trying to get through on the normal. In one boss I found a guy who was naked except for a pair of shorts, and all he had was a flamethrower. And I knew it had to be a gimmick build, and sure enough, he started spraying the flamethrower, and he had that flamethrower upgraded so much that it was doing like 1,000 damage per spray. And within a minute, the boss was dead. And that was it. Hey, cats. So yeah, let it be a lesson to you. Y'all are struggling on Dark Souls or Bloodborne bosses, just summon a buddy. Just summon a buddy. They'll help you. Yeah, not only did he only last a couple seconds, he died while he was still human. I've never seen him die while he was still human. And okay, the little girl told us to look for a woman with a red jeweled brooch. That's her mother. Engraved with the name Viola. The jewel is a gift from a hunter. I know a lot of people say that they think Gascoigne killed her, but I think it's just as likely that, see how there's a bunch of beastly hunters here? I think it's just as likely that the mob chased her in here and killed her, because she was obviously trying to get away from them. And Gascoigne is here as well. And if she could have fallen, she could have been chased by the mob and killed that way. And Gascoigne obviously is here and sees this. And that my theory, that the game does not offer much evidence against, is that that's what led him to go mad, is he saw what happened to his wife. And he was already slipping away in the beastly curse, and that was it. And the fact that you can play the music box to him and he recognizes it enough to know what that means and to be in pain when he hears it, to me, it's like there's enough of him there that's still human. Lawrence is the bane of my existence, cats. So thank you for your kindness and helping people on Lawrence, because he scares the hell out of me. Like, Ludwig, I've fought Ludwig so many times, I'm not scared of him anymore. Lawrence still makes me very nervous.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close.
Yeah, exactly now. Like,
now shut your eyes.
He knows what's going to happen to him. And he knows that this is a curse that they're all going to suffer. And he's just human enough at the beginning of the fight to know what's happening and what's happening to him and what's happening to other hunters. And then also, it's kind of an easy thing to miss, but when you walk into his boss arena, he's very slowly and deliberately dismembering a beast. And there's nothing mad or crazy about what he's doing. It's very methodic and aggressive. You almost feel like it's the impression I get from it is that it's deliberately emotional and bitter. And I think the reason for that is because of what they did to his wife. Ludwig is so good, Queen. I love him. Love fighting him. Maria as well. They make me nervous a little. Ludwig, I'm not scared of him, but he makes me a little nervous. But I love fighting them. I'm good with my strength where it is, actually. I kind of want more stamina. Now let's just get a little more.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Thank you. Okay. Oops. Also, another fun thing. When you beat bosses, sometimes you can come to the Insight Bath and you'll find their clothes. So I can wear Gascoigne's clothes. Similar to hunter garb created at the workshop, only these are tainted by a pungent, beastly stench that eats away at Gascoigne. Father is a title used for clerics in a foreign land, and there is no such rank in the healing church. So that Gascoigne, like us, is an outsider to Yharnam. The dingy scarf is a holy shawl and symbol of the healing church, from which Gascoigne would eventually part ways. So he used to be a healing church hunter, but now he's not anymore. And, now, I wouldn't do this because I think it's pretty mean, but I think Akechi would be a little cheeky And he would put on the dead dad's clothes when he goes to talk to the daughter. I kind of want to get one of these and just show them off because they're interesting and they're fun. Well, yeah, she asked us to find her mother, and we found her mother's brooch, so... That happens no matter what you do. Oh, have fun, Hoji. Well, she's... Soraya's had a weird weekend, so, she should be around when her schedule allows. I miss her too. She's hanging out online though, but I don't think she's got time to sit on the stream. I mean, I can message her. I can tell her, like, Danny misses you. In fact, give me 2 seconds. I've got to tell her. And let her know.
Leave. I must leave. Leave.
I'll pass the message along, Faith. She's a good egg. A good egg and my best friend. Alright, we're gonna be kind of brave. With brave, I mean we're gonna run from the angry puppies. Run, angry puppies. Oh, I might die. Oh, here come the angry puppies. Oh, here come the angry puppies. Every puppy is angry in this game. Bye, puppy. Oh, shit. Everything's going wrong. This is what you get, Akechi. Oh, I'm dead. That's what you get. Oh, fall damage in this game is legit. Oh, that's funny. I was trying to go down the ladder so I could trick them to going down the ladder too, and it didn't work. Gravity always wins. Gravity is the true boss in Souls games. Yeah, he went super down that ladder. Crash landed in the sewers. There's probably like, now that I think about it, there's like a less terrifying way to get to where I need to go. Yeah, whatever, dude. Ladder speedrun. Ladder is the true final boss that can never be beaten. So let's go this way instead. That's the punishment I get for wearing this girl's dead dad's clothes. But listen, she sent me on a task, The task is to bring back her mother's red brooch, and I have it, and I'd rather it be sent back to her family than stay with me, because I have no use for it. Although you can keep it. You can keep it and break it open, and you'll get a special kind of blood gem. But it's totally useless to me, so why would I want it? I'd rather give it back to someone who wants it. I'm gonna kill this guy because otherwise he's gonna bother me.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Still can't find my mum. Mr. Hunter, was it really her? Mummy? Mummy? Leave me alone.
I will say that there is one weird but slightly happy way to end this quest line. It's kind of tricky, but it is manageable. Because at the moment we've delivered the news about her father, and her mother, rather. She won't talk to us from here on, but we can go back and talk to her again. Well, I'm not going to say it because spoilers. Like, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but like I've been trying to avoid any overt spoilers on stream, so that's why I don't even want to really give hints, like, or like thinly veiled hints about what's to come. Like, a lot of people are either new to this game or they don't really know anything about it, and I'd rather not just blurt out shit from the start, you know? Bye. Okay. One thing I didn't really show off after we beat Gascoigne is he gave us the key. Key to the gate that blocks the tomb of Odin. Key to the gate that blocks the tomb of Odin. Beyond the tomb, Odin Chapel can be found in the center of the cathedral ward. Only today, the church is abandoned, and some say that the residents of Odin have all gone mad. This area right here, this is the tomb of Odin. Odin was, or is, a god that the Yharnamites worship. So the tomb of Odin implies that probably, most likely, this structure, that's where they consider his grave to be. Ooh, that was really well timed. The chiming of the bell with the opening of the gate. And that's one of the things that I like about Bloodborne is the phrases, little phrases like Tomb of the Gods or Tomb of Odin, and you find out Odin is a god. Because you kind of can overlook it, but it's essentially saying, well, the gods are dead. And then you think, well, how can they be gods if the gods are dead? Because you would think gods, you think they're immortal, right? But then there's, it's like, well, then clearly death doesn't mean anything for a god. What is death to a god, really? So if gods can die, then death is just another state of existence for them that we cannot comprehend. The Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals, and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes my head shudder uncontrollably. So this is a hint for the next phase of what we're going to go through the game. We got to the cathedral ward, that's where we are right now, and Gilbert told us to find the healing church. Find the center of the healing church and see who can answer our questions. But in one of the churches here, we see this weird note about a spider in Bergenworth, a ritual, a lost master. So there's something else going on within the church. There's something else besides just the healing transfusions. There's rituals. There's some mysterious little spider person. So they've got secrets, basically. They've got secrets. Jay, what did I literally just say? Blood Gem Workshop. And this, it's like you steam press gems into your weapons to make them stronger. You basically just put this game's kind of hilarious because it's like, well, what do we use blood for? Literally everything. We drink blood. We slap blood onto our weapons to make them stronger. We throw blood to distract enemies that want blood. Like, you just everything's blood. That's fine. I mean, for all I know, you're talking about CD-ROMs, so. CD-ROMs hide all manner of rituals. So we're at Cathedral Ward. And the only person here is this guy.
Hmm? Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. Screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden Chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over, if you wouldn't mind.
So, two interesting things. Three. One, I need half a reason to make everything into a Bloodborne AU, so yes, Maruki is drinking the old blood in Yarnum. Two, this guy, who he's blind, so he couldn't see us. Yeah, he's a friend. He's blind, and so he also says, oh, the incense must have masked your scent. Sorry about that. And then he says, well, the incense, which are what all these pots he has around are, it's like it wards off the beasts. So the incense keeps beasts away, and yet he can't smell me because of the incense. Now, he says, you know, this place is safe. If you meet anyone out there who wants to be somewhere safe, tell them to come here, and I'll look after them. Now, we have an angry old lady who wants exactly that. So we're going to teleport back to where I need to be. to go tell that old lady. The hunter's scent in this game is something that's kind of mentioned, not kind of, something that's brought up here and there in varying ways, where it's like, okay, then are they a beast? Okay, well maybe. But then some of the other characters, what they say about your scent is like, alright, then you can't be, you have to be, there's something strange about you beyond being a hunter. There's just something else at work. Hey, Grandpa.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men. But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge, home now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, there's a reason why P5borne makes sense. Once again, Grandpa here is giving us hints of where we should go next, because he can't outright tell us where we have to go. So he's saying, well, if you feel a bit overwhelmed, try finding a holy chalice. You can find it in the Valley Hamlet. The hamlet is Old Yarnum. We found a note about Old Yarnum earlier. It's saying that Old Yarnum was left abandoned and burned, and the church basically locked it off and don't bother going anywhere near it now. And he's telling us, Gehrman is telling us, well, if you're confused, or if the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, especially if you feel lost and hopeless, go find that holy chalice, and that will allow you to partake in communion. Communion in this game is very clearly modeled after the Catholic concept of communion, but it also is turned into a literal sense where you imbibe blood. So when he's saying partaking, well, let me see what it says.
One of the holy chalices is worship in the Valley Hamlet, a town of beasts, the perfect place for a hunter.
Hold on, I lost my train of thought. What I was saying earlier about how a tomb of the gods, that people in Yarnum went digging and they found the tombs where the gods are, and they found sacred blood there, they found sacred artifacts, the chalices, and the chalices become objects of worship, and it allows them to partake in communion, which is that's ostensibly where they will drink the sacred blood. And in Catholic Mass, it's metaphorical. It's like you just drink very diluted red wine, and it's just like, oh, this is the blood of Christ, yay. But here, it's like someone told From Software what the idea of Catholic communion is, and they're like, you drink Jesus' blood? And they're like, well, no, not really. And they're like, no, it's metal. Let's put that in a game. So then they have it where you literally drink God blood. Basically, this game's fucking awesome. I could add gems to my weapons now, but I don't have any. Actually, Blue, kind of. You do kind of fight several Yaldabaoth-esque creatures in this game. So, technically, yes. Something. We're gonna go tell. Yeah. And if she's willing to listen to us, we'll go talk to the little girl. But before we do that, we're gonna go check in on Yosefka, which we haven't spoken to her in several hours. She's the woman in the clinic we woke up in, and she told us that she can't open the door because she's afraid of her patients getting sick. And since we're progressing further in the hunt, the lighting in the game is changing. It's getting closer to nighttime. The light is great too. Now that the sun is falling, the way the shadows are, or what the light is illuminating, everything looks really cool. Kind of easier to see and somehow more eerie, even though it's not dark out. It's still creepy. Oops. Easier to see, I say, as I run right past the door. So let's go check Yosefka and see what she has to say. Because again, I would like to remind you, she said, I will not open this door because I don't want anyone who's infected getting in here.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt, I presume? Then, if you find any survivors, tell them to seek Yosefka's clinic. Upon my Hippocratic oath, if they are yet human, I will look after them. Perhaps even cure them. This sickness, these beasts, they are not to be feared. This time the night is long. I may be trapped here, but I should do something to help. I'll even offer a reward for your cooperation. Tempted? Well, off you go then. If you find anyone who's still human, send them straight to Yosefka's clinic. You can assure them there's no place safer. Please, do me this service.
Also, some of you have been in chat since the beginning, so I will point out her voice changed. That's not the voice that she had when she spoke to us the first time. And you can kind of see her through the doorway on the bottom left there. You could see something white and gray very faintly moving through the glass. If I had looked earlier, you would have just seen her hand, like she's holding nothing. But it's hard to tell, but you can still see her hand, but now she's holding a gun. So the voice change with the change in her request and the fact that she's holding a gun now, this woman is not Yosefka anymore. However, she's putting up a very good imitation of Yosefka. So someone knew about Yosefka's clinic, knew that it would be considered a safe haven, knew that it was a blood transfusion clinic, came here, and is, for whatever reason, pretending to be her, and now, instead of saying, oh, I can't risk my patients, is saying, oh no, send more people here. What I will also mention is something that Yosefka, the first Yosefka, says to us. She's like, I pray for a fruitful hunt. A fruitful hunt is an interesting turn of phrase, because it means that if you're going hunting, you're seeking something. And for the most part, hunts in Yharnam seem to be about stopping something, about getting rid of it. So, to me, that suggests that her idea of what the hunt is, the first Yosefka, I mean, might be slightly different than how other people view it. That could just be because she's a doctor and perhaps she's really curious about finding out what's going on, or it could mean nothing at all. But there's little things like that show a lot of character. So I like to stop and think about what they could mean. Now we're gonna go find Grandma, because Grandma asked us, after we killed her crazy puppy, she asked us if we know of any safe places, and we didn't know any yet. Yes, you do, Kay. You can choose to send them to either place. You get different things depending on where you send them. Yosefka, quote-unquote Yosefka, flat out will tells you, I will give you a reward for everyone you send here. The beggar at the church just says, oh, if you find anyone who's sane, just tell them to come here, and they'll be safe. So he's not offering a reward, he's just basically saying, help people, I made this place safe for others, so please send them here. Now, since this is a cosplay, somewhat roleplay build, like I said, Akechi would be a little cheeky and put on a girl's dead dad's clothes to go talk to her. I think he would handle sending people to different places in different ways.
I've heard I have. Shutting up indoors isn't always enough. Well, if you once had got off your arses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear? So what'll it be? Are you going to tell me you're not?
I personally think that Akechi would send her to the chapel because of what the old lady says. She says, well, staying inside won't always keep me safe. If you hunters got off your asses and did something, then all this would be fine. It's like, well, she's basically saying, other people caused this mess, and I have to suffer for it. And there's nothing I can do about it. I can't fix it. You guys have to fix it, and you're not fixing anything. What the fuck is wrong with you? So, I think Akechi would completely understand how that feels. And she's an old lady. Old ladies can get pretty mean, because they're old. They've got no fucks to give anymore. They have long lived past the age of giving a fuck. So, he might be tempted to tell her nothing. He might be tempted to send her to the clinic. But I think he would be like, yeah, you know what, this sucks. Someone else made a mess and you don't know how to clean it up. I get how that feels. Go to the chapel.
What do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
Plus, she endorses his murdery rage. He would approve. Let's go see if the little girl wants to talk to us. Yeah, it's one of those little things, like, this bit, Kay, is, you have to be paying attention, I guess, and thinking carefully about what she's saying before you make the decision. Although I will say there's There's benefits to choosing both. The game doesn't punish you one way or the other depending on what you pick. It's just, there's just different outcomes for your choices.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. But before I take this, I make no use of it, but perhaps you. What afflicted me was incurable, but this time gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human.
He's a very nice guy. So, since he's the one who's been telling us where to go all this time, I figured I'd come back and let him know we made it to the ward, and we wanted to just check in on him. So he says, oh, don't worry about me. Their strange blood bought me time, so he didn't die from the sickness, but, not yet, I guess, anyway. He didn't die from whatever caused him to come here. But he's clearly not doing well, and he knows he's not doing well, and he gave us a flamethrower. It is a special weapon used by certain members of the Healing Church. The certain part is interesting, because that's something the game won't actually answer until later. Let me get away from his coughing fit, though, because he's going to go for a while. Okay. Certain members of the Healing Church. I won't say it yet, but there are very, very specific type of Healing Church member who uses this, which makes me think that Gilbert was one of those church members. But he says I made no use of it, so it could be that he never actually went as far as the other members like him. Yeah, he'll be able to go out on this turn. That's what I think too. He can't choose whether or not he will die. At least he can choose how he goes out. The flame sprayer spits searing flames by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets. Not the most efficient weapon by any stretch, but sometimes a sea of flame is just what the doctor ordered. Besides, the beasts of Yharnam can always use a good cleansing. We're gonna go talk to the little girl. It's the easiest way to get to her. The easiest way is this way. Let's go see if she'll talk to us. Nope. Y'all are mean. Calling me a plague-ridden rat and shit? That's rude. Alright then. If she won't talk to us, I'll be kind of amused. Yep. No response. There we go. For some reason I thought they were on the other side of the well. And that's me dying on my terms. I'd rather die and be at a lantern than have to walk all the way around. That's me trying to save face after making a dumb. I also like the idea of comically finding ways to kill the Akechi build. Because, first of all, death's not permanent in this game. And second, I think he could use a little comedic humbling every now and then. I think he'd appreciate it. This game, or Yharnam, is pretty much perfect for someone like him. He's constantly craving an equal and deserving rival, and this game provides nothing but rivals for him to contend against.
So that old girl, you told her about this place, right? Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
And he gave me a gesture. So he's happy. And here's the old lady. Here's Grandma.
Oh no, I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a right lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yharnam's in, it's all your fault. You put it to the outsiders. Our blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type. You. Stay away from me.
There's a reason why she's acting this way. That will not become clear to us till later. Like, she's not just an angry old woman, although she is an angry old woman. And I kind of sympathize with her, because think about it. You live in Yharnam, and shit's weird in Yharnam all the time. And there's no explanation for it, and the one person who says that they'll fix it, like, the problem never seems to go away. The problem just seems to get worse and worse and worse. And then they keep saying, no, we'll fix it, we'll fix it, we'll fix it, and it just doesn't, and your whole life is just this bullshit. So she's like, you know what, fuck y'all. Like, she's got no patience. So then she finds you, and you're like, yeah, I'll help you out, lady. And she's like, yeah, fucking finally, you dumbass. Like, she's just had a whole life of disappointments. Another bad man's knowledge. So I don't mind so much that she's an angry old lady. I feel like she has a reason to be angry. But then these are church hunters. You see, they're weird, they're different, they don't even look human, actually. But they don't look human in a different way than the other guys that we saw. Instead of having hair all over their faces, they almost have bone white mask-like faces. Like they're much taller too, and they're not deformed in the way the beastly people are. But they're definitely different and strange. And they don't talk. They can't talk. They just point and groan, almost zombie-like. So whatever they are, they're definitely not human. Oh, and this is the shield. Wait. A crude wooden shield used by the masses who have joined, or who have arisen to join the hunt. Hunters do not normally employ shields, ineffectual against the strength of the beasts as they tend to be. Shields are nice, but not if they engender passivity. That's what we were saying earlier. We're like, yeah, shields are useful, yeah, you know, but not if they make you be a coward. Also that they're totally useless in Bloodborne. So this acts as a kind of, gentle poke in the eye for people who play Dark Souls and are coming to this game. Because it's essentially saying, you can't use a shield here, don't bother. Hold on, sorry. Now there's a big old gate in our way. Closed by a device. Okay. We'll just have to find another way around. Oh, and there's just carts full of coffins now. Just carts and carts and carts of them. And there's more weeping statues. That door won't open either. Oh, there's an item over here. Oh, nice. Yeah. Something in the cosmos tried to grab me for picking up a top hat. I can show you, Kaylee. Hold on. You won't be able to... Bye, Jay. You won't be able to see it clearly, I don't think, depending on what the brightness settings are on your PC, but I can show you what happens if that touches me. Something unseen, clinging to the church, grabbed me. I got a status attack, a status called Frenzy, which took off a huge chunk of my health. Remember I was saying earlier how if you have too much insight, sometimes the game will find ways to punish you for it, where you'll see things that, that can actually harm you just by looking at it. That's what the Frenzy status effect is. Frenzy essentially is your hunter is seeing something that they don't know how to deal with it. Their mind cannot deal with it. And the longer they look at it, the more it damages them just to behold it. Which I think is really interesting. I'm gonna try to use this guy's size against him. Also use the stairs against him, because some of his swipes will go over us. that's what I was saying earlier about how bigger enemies can be really intimidating just to look at, but you can use their intimidation against them. Like that guy. He's specifically positioned on this pathway, on these stairs, so that if you fight him, you draw him up the stairs, and then when you run back here, his attacks will most likely go right over you just because of the way the stairs are positioned. And he has very long wind-ups, and he's very slow, and it's really easy to dodge around him and get behind him, so he can't actually hit you. So, don't be afraid of the big scary dude, because there are ways to cope with how terrifying he is. We can't open this yet. A special emblem opens the gate. So we have to find another way around. This outfit, by the way, I think is probably the closest you're ever going to get to Joker's outfit from Persona 5. The little top hat and stuff. He looks like a gentleman thief. And this guy's got a statue he was going to hit me with. That guy hit me with a brick. It is Arsene, you're right. And soon I'll be covered in blood and red, and then I'll really be like Arsene. Oh yeah, kinda. Getting there. Monocular. The reason why the crows and the pigs are the way they are is because, well, crows are carrion birds. And it's implied that they've eaten something tainted with the infected blood, and that's why they're behaving the way they are. And pigs eat sloth and trash and stuff, and it's also suggested that they've gotten into something infected, and that's why they've become as they are as well. So not even animals are safe. And that, not very well detailed, but that's the bridge where we fought the cleric beast. This guy's intimidating. Yeah, definitely Kaylee. In fact, the pigs in this game, they're called man-eater boars. And I'm pretty sure that's for a reason. This guy's a little different than the one we fought. He has a ball on a chain. So he's a little bit more intimidating. And you'll see why very shortly. He's got a crazy reach with that, but he also tires himself out. And it's hard for you to see, but when he stomps like that, he's actually hurting himself. Blood will come out of his legs or his knees, and you can actually, if you do enough damage to his legs, they'll actually break. because he's so top-heavy and so weak and flimsy. And, the bell that was chiming every time he walked, you can actually hear that bell when you're down in the central Yharnam where we were. You can very faintly hear the bell chiming on the wind. So we could hear him walking around, or other ones like him walking around. But yeah, he's scary. I hid my fear very well, but that fucking ball and chain whipping me around, god damn it, that's terrifying. He exists to basically trick you into getting as far away from him as you want to, and yet his attacks are so far-reaching that they will still hurt you. Because he can just cancel the distance. Yep. That was the bell. Okay, well, that's another dead end, so we've got to find another way to get to the Cathedral Ward. The only information we have to go on now is what Gehrman told us. Gehrman said, go to the Valley Hamlet. And since that's the only option we have, then that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Valley Hamlet. Puppies, please. Okay. It's another tomb. Oh! I actually legitimately didn't see this before. This emblem, that has the hunter rune in the middle right there. It's the one you can find in, on this. That's cool. I genuinely did not know it was there. Oh, another madman's knowledge. Yeah, these just look like clock faces. But yeah, that's really cool. I genuinely 100% did not actually know that it was there. But I do like looking around for little things, like, these statues. It's someone being held by messengers. You know what, Kaylee? Kaylee. There you go. You're KK. No, you're just K. That's probably a good point, because we are going to find someone in about 2 minutes who, or maybe a minute, who kind of lends weight to that thought. I've never even considered that before, so that's new. Thank you for putting that thought in my head. Come on, puppies. Come on, murder puppies. Let's go murder puppies. KK? Aw. That's cute. Woo! Alright, nothing in here. Secrets. And another madman's knowledge. Wherever you find these madman's knowledge, by the way, it's interesting to think about why they are where they are. So if we found 2 in this church tomb thing on people who are dressed like church hunters. So what could they have seen here that would have made them go mad? There's some spots in the game where you can find a bunch of them on the ground, and there's something about that that's especially creepy. Because like there was something here that was so horrible that it not only killed them, it drove them mad before death.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
You have knowledge. I catch you once knowledge. Also, you're the only nice dude I've ever seen here, so sure.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
He gives me the ability to set stuff on fire. And the gesture to pray.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
His garb has the hunter's rune on it. So, to go back to what you said, Kay, about how maybe this is a hunter's tomb, that's actually a good point, because this here is a whole grave site, very clearly dedicated to hunters or people like hunters. Okay. And this in particular, he's praying at someone's grave. Let's see. Well, let's talk to him again. Just
there must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Oodles. Well, talk about the Healing Church.
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that councillors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Okay. So, he's basically telling us, well, you made it to the cathedral ward. If you have any questions about that you want the church to answer, go to the upper stratum, or the high stratum of the cathedral ward. So he's saying there's places physically located above it, so like higher towers and other buildings up there, that we should go to if we have any questions. He doesn't really know much more about it besides the basic things of the medium, the holy medium of blood healing. Medium here can mean either a non-sentient but tangible way of obtaining something, or a medium can actually mean like a spiritual medium, like a person who's psychic or can be attuned to spirits or gods or other entities. Vile bloods, different from the beasts. Yes, the vile bloods are a very specific thing.
Bergenworth is an old place of learning
that he'll tell us about later.
The Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, Everything sacred in Yarnham can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
So Bergenworth is something separate from the Healing Church. However, Bergenworth allowed hunters access to the tombs of the gods. That's how they found holy chalices. That's how they found the blood. And that's also where they found the holy medium, down in the tomb of the gods. So, also, the tombs of the gods are labyrinths, like a whole maze that exists below Yarnham. So, if you think about it, Yarnham is built on ancient burial ground. The entire structure of Yarnham is built on graves. So there's something about that seems a bit, I don't want to say evil, but transgressive, in that an entire civilization is built upon what should be the sacred final resting ground of gods. But then that goes back to what we were saying earlier about, well, if gods can die, then what is death to a god? And what does it mean to intrude, I guess, on a god's death-like state? And what effect and influence will it have on you, if any? What else did he say there? Bergenworth is outside of Yarnham. The church says you can't go there. They've declared it completely forbidden. They've locked a way to get in there, and they've made it very difficult for anyone not within the church themselves to get to Bergenworth. So there's something in Bergenworth and something about Bergenworth that they don't want getting out. We have seen the name Bergenworth before. We found it in a note in the basement library of the Odin Chapel, where it said, "The Bergenworth spider hides all manners of rituals and keeps our lost master from us." So there's a spider at Bergenworth that is holding secrets and seemingly keeping someone prisoner that the Healing Church needs, or wants.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
But the church as well doesn't want people going towards it, so the church has cut off access to Bergenworth, so then that might suggest there's people within the church who still want to get in there regardless of what the rules are, and that they don't know how to find the quote-unquote lost master. Now, dinner's ready for me, so I'm gonna go make a plate. I'm gonna come back down. I'm probably not going to turn off the stream. I guess we could just hang out. I'll probably go back to the Hunter's Dream, actually, so we can all listen to some nice, pretty music while I do that. And then I'll read some item descriptions, and chat can just talk for a bit. And then you guys can get a snack or something to eat, because it is around dinner time for you. For you, for everyone, really, if you're on the East Coast. Perhaps it's breakfast for you, who knows? Okay. I'll be right back. Yeah, we found a lot of secrets. Sorry if you hear me chewing. You can also hear the doll breathing very faintly.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Only one?
Farewell, good.
Oh my god. I have 6,666 blood echoes. Oh my god, I didn't intend for that to happen.
Welcome home, good hunt. What is it? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Bye. Oh, cool. We found a blood gem, and we can equip that into our main weapon. And blood gems will have different effects. Like this one, it boosts my physical attack, but it also gives me HP continues to recover +1. So I have a slow regenerative healing effect as long as I keep this weapon equipped. And you can see that by in the top left, underneath the health bar and the stamina, there's this weird bright blue picture that's actually, I think, like a rib cage or something, or it's meant to be like a health up. That's letting you know that you have a regenerative property thingy equipped. But I'm not gonna go forward in the game just yet. Kind of gonna munch on my foods, and we're gonna listen to the nice soothing music and do as we please. Oh! Hold on. Sleepy grandpa. Sometimes you can catch him sleeping and he'll be talking in his sleep, and it's really sad, but it's very interesting. But then you think about it, like, we're in a dream, right? What could he possibly be dreaming about here? Where does he go when he dreams, when he's in the hunter's dream, you know? This stump appears linked to the nightmare, but there are no messengers. This is, if you find gifts to give the messengers, they will start appearing here, and then you can decorate them with little hats. So see those people at the bottom? They have little blood red caps. Some people, their messengers will have top hats. Some messengers will have pots on their heads, or pretty white ribbons. So those guys, they have top hats. Hold on. No, they disappeared. Those guys don't have anything. Well, that's interesting, Kaylee. Can you imagine? If it was just endless hunter's dreams. He's sleeping because he goes to another hunter's dream to talk to somebody. And yeah, there's so much now. There's just little tiny details that you can overlook and not think too much of, and then in a second or a third playthrough you see it and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, the flowers are so pretty. I think I think they're made to look like real flowers. Hold on. Apparently they're meant to look like asphodel flowers. Not exactly the same, but similar. And asphodel in Victorian flower language, asphodel is meant deep regret. In Greek and Roman mythology, asphodel is associated with death in the underworld. They're said to grow in the Elysian fields, which is a meadow in the underworld, and apparently Greeks would plant them on people's graves. So note that these flowers are all over the place in the Hunter's Dream. They're all over these headstones, all over these graves. And you go all the way back here, we still see them. Still see them. And there's a whole section of the dream we actually can't get to yet, but it's covered in those flowers. You can just see it on the top right. Closed. The flowers also look like, they have a specific name in the game that they're named, like what the flowers' names are. But, asphodel, meaning flowers of the underworld, are really interesting because awaken above ground. That implies we're below ground. We're in the underworld. We're literally in the underworld. Hey, Memmy. Aw, thank you. I've been going through, like, answering questions or reading item descriptions and explaining stuff as the game presents it to us. So, if you're confused, by all means ask a question and I will answer it. But what I'm doing is I'm kind of going through this game and like, imagine as like we're on the adventure together. I'm a tour guide, basically. I am your tour guide through Yharnam, and I've chosen Goro Akechi to be our avatar. He says, hello, Memmy. He's got a fancy little top hat. I was joking earlier that the top hat's like Arsene, and Kaylee pointed out, like, yeah, it does look like Arsene. And I was like, well, I have to get covered in blood so the coat can be red. So, let's go drench ourselves in blood so we can look like Arsene. Look like our boyfriend's Personi. Hive mind. Another thing I was saying about the game memory is that, like, Bloodborne not only works as like a pretty good Persona 5 AU, because right now we're going after a holy chalice, but Bloodborne is essentially just third semester Akechi, just going full fucking vicious feral ham on everybody. And that technically you go after Yaldabaoth, or several. There's actually several Yaldabaoth-esques that will become our targets in this game. Now, this is below the grave where presumably a hunter was buried. And there's a secret down here, as well as a beastie. Bye. Whenever a game gives you antidotes, that's their way of basically telling you, hey, beware of poison. And I always feel this little, like, drop in the pit of my stomach whenever I see we're heading to a poison zone. Although, to, like, take away the fear of poison, I just chant, you're in molasses swamp! You're in molasses swamp! Because then I'm not scared of it anymore. Let's look at the fire paper Alfred gave us. Coarse paper that applies fire to weapons when rubbed. A little weird, but there you go. Since the tragedy that struck Old Yharnam, fire has become a staple in beast hunts, and is thought to cleanse impurity. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. So whatever happened with Old Yharnam made Healing Church hunters and hunters in general realize, oh, we can use fire against the beasts. Now, we found a note earlier. Welcome back, Kay. We found a note earlier that said Old Yharnam was abandoned by the Healing Church. Gehrman, the grandpa sleeping in the dream, told us, well, if you feel overwhelmed, head to the Valley Hamlet, head to Old Yarnum, and find a holy chalice. The holy chalice will allow you to commune with the gods and partake in communion, in blood communion, and essentially saying that will help us get stronger. Gehrman nudged us very gently towards Old Yarnum, despite the fact that the Healing Church declared it basically beyond saving. So he wants us to go here. There's something here that he wants us to see and to learn. And from what we see here, there was... We have evidence here. This is our first major evidence, really, that what the Healing Church is not above outright abandoning the people vulnerable to the disease or people suffering from it if they want to cut their losses and just run. And that's what Old Yarnum is. Old Yarnum has been abandoned by the people who are meant to keep it safe. Which is why we find this note. This town is long abandoned. Hunter is not wanted here. But we have no other way to go but forward.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to them. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
There is someone keeping Old Yarnum safe. However, like Chairman, he said there's only beasts here, but they don't mean any harm to you. So just go away. There's no reason for you to be here. The reason why his voice was all echoey and stuff is he's right there where I'm pointing at. He's on top of this tower. That's why he can see me. And he gave us a very clear warning. We don't need you here. Just go away. Go back. But like I said, we technically can't. I mean, we can. This place is technically optional. But for the purpose of the playthrough, we're gonna go ahead. Also because Akechi would not take kindly to some old dude telling him what to do. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. No, you're thinking of something else. There's something different about the beasts here already when compared to the ones we saw in Central Yarnum. When I run into a few more of them, I'll let you guys get a good look. I'd be interested to see if you can notice it. More weeping statues. This one isn't afraid of fire. All the beasts that we've run into so far have been the size of adults. They've been quite large. These are much smaller. We do run into some who are a little bit bigger, but for the most part they're not much larger than this. Small medicinal tablets that counteract poison. Used to treat ashen blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged Old Yarnum long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. So, there is a specific type of sickness in Old Yarnum that is strange and unusual, even to the healing church. It's called ashen blood. And it's like a poison in the blood, where it actually quite literally makes your blood poison. And antidotes are tablets you take to counteract the effect of that blood, of the problem in that blood, in your blood. So the reason why the healing church eventually came to abandon Old Yarnum is the ashen blood sickness was just, it's so impossible to stop that they was like, well, we can't do anything here. And like, the healing blood that we have doesn't work. We only have these antidotes that don't stop it from happening. They just temporarily reprieve it. So then the people that were getting sick, they kept trying to treat them in normal methods, and they were just getting more and more sick. So the church is just, there's nothing we could do. They just quarantined the whole place and just left it. Which...
You are a skilled hunter, adept, merciless, half-constant blood.
He can see me very clearly now from the tower. Ooh! Oh, Jay, this isn't even the worst. This isn't even the worst when it comes to what you're thinking of. He will now be firing at us every single time he gets a good line of sight. So we have to make it through this entire area with him firing the Gatling gun at us. Also, to his credit, he did give us a very nice compliment before he started firing at us. He also warned us. He says, you should not be here. There's no reason for you to be here. Go. And he sees us fight, and he's like, wow, you're really talented, the way all hunters should be. And because you're so good, I have to kill you. Essentially, he's saying, you brought this on yourself. You're getting to the red? Yeah. I'm very slowly but surely getting to Arsene levels of red. If I could get to the DLC, I would be coated in blood, because the DLC, it's basically the River of Blood, which is exactly what it says on the tin. I'm trying to bait him into firing. There we go. Bro is killing his crow brethren. Remember how I was saying it'd be really easy to make the Persona 5 Bloodborne AU? Remember all that stuff we were finding out about, in the Featherman game, about that possibly tied into cognitive research, and specifically what Wakaba was doing with her cognitive research and who she perhaps worked with / tested on? This whole game is a good horror AU concept for Persona 5. I got another gem. I got another antidote. Now this area is very tricky. Normally what I do is this. Because that guy's firing at you, there's monsters chasing you, Jura has a friend who's walking along there. We don't have to, Kaylee. We can totally leave him alone. He's up there, actually. We can just completely ignore him. And we can meet him later in the game and befriend him. So that just lit up the room below, but it also lit something on fire that we will be seeing shortly. Madman's knowledge. Yeah, you'd have to be crazy to walk up here, really. Something sees us. Before I take them on, those are Ashen Blood beast patients, and those ones in particular, their screams have the power to make them and other beasts near them stronger. So when they scream, they get a temporary strength boost, which is really cool, if you think about it. And this is a shortcut that goes back to where I was just running away from Jorah and the Gatling gun and stuff. I'm gonna head back that way because there is something I want to get, but first we're gonna do this. I mentioned before that there's Norse runes all around this game and on weapons and stuff, and it doesn't really translate to anything, and it doesn't really mean anything in lore, but it does make me think of this cool thing from Norse mythology, which was what the first living human thing, or humanoid thing was. Its name was Ymir, which means scream, or to scream, the screamer. So the first living thing closest to human in Norse mythology is named after a wordless voice shouting into the void. And in Bloodborne, a game with very shallow ties to anything Norse related at all, has several instances where a scream is an actual source of power, where there's the scream that the beasts can use to make themselves stronger. You can actually get an ability that lets you scream like a beast. You can get two of them, actually, two abilities that let you scream like a beast, and the game has an interesting item description about that, about what lurks inside of a human's vocal cords that allows them, or what lurks inside of a man or a human that allows them to tap into such raw, feral power as a scream. And that is the church in the Valley Hamlet. That's where we have to go to. But let's finish our business in here. And we'll look at this altar once all the beasties are taken care of. We got ritual blood. I'm gonna see if I can lure this one to walk through the fire. I doubt it. Oh, yep. This one over here is so afraid of what I did that it's not even registering that I'm there. More bad man's knowledge. That's what I set on fire. That is a cleric beast. Or almost a cleric beast. That's as close to... Yeah, I guess it is, maybe. That's a cleric beast. Hunters found it and killed it and strung it up, and if I hadn't set it on fire and I came down here, you would find all those little beasts kind of just standing around here, mourning it, basically, because they know what or who it is. It's either a cleric beast or it's someone who is on their way to being a cleric beast and wasn't quite there yet. It looks very similar to looks very similar to bosses, I will say, that we will be seeing shortly, so yeah. Yeah, this game's into some raw shit, Nemi. Antidotes. There's like coffins all around the place. There's altars covered in blood. There's boxes full of skulls. We heal ourselves with blood. We can make bullets out of our own blood. This is a bunch of weird shit. We can do this. Madman's knowledge. Where we break open a skull of someone who's driven mad by the mysteries of the universe and we crack it against our own head. We gain their wisdom. Yeah, this game's fucking weird. This is where we found ritual blood. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. One of the basic ingredients used to satiate a holy chalice is this incoagulable blood. And all is melted in blood, all is reborn. So to say that a holy chalice needs to be satiated by blood implies that the chalice is hungry, and that the chalice itself craves something that is inside blood that will not coagulate, so basically blood that will never, quote-unquote, get old. Fresh blood. Enchanted fresh blood is constantly desired by the chalice. And Gehrman wants us to find that chalice. And old Yharnam worshipped a chalice like that. Oh, I'm not saying Persona 5 Bloodborne AU, but I'm saying Persona 5 Bloodborne AU. Oh, come on, you assholes. Probably. And at this point I'm surprised it wasn't me. Considering how I'm always constantly trying to make everything into a Bloodborne AU. But there should be a bunch more Persona 5 crossover Bloodborne stuff, because they do kind of connect in a lot of weird ways. And I'm not saying that's intentional, I'm just saying thematically there's interesting parallels to be drawn. Woo! Oh, they actually did startle me. Whew. Was not expecting them to be around that corner. Hold on, if you want to post the link, I have to make you a mod. Boop. You can post the link if you want. Wait, go away, Mr. Monster. Go away, puppy. Yeah, I made you a mod so you can post the link. He's not having a good time down there. He's freaking out. Let's see if he relaxes a little bit. Nope. No, he's kind of freaking out. I don't think he knows what to do. His pathing is messed up. Yeah, his pathing's messed up. Oh, yeah, I'm getting slowly closer to Arsene. Slowly drenched in blood. Oh, he finally got out. Okay. Well. Come on, buddy. His head was clipping through the laws of time and space. Ah, I knew it was going to be Marudine. I love Maru's art. They're so good. Thank you for the link, Kay. Pungent blood cocktail. And, I like the little details in Old Yarnum, because there's those weeping statues, but they're, like, embedded into the walls, and then there's... These are front doors, but there's heavy iron grates put in front of the doors. This woman's weeping at the sky. There's heavy iron bars and grates in front of the windows protecting the glass or anything from getting in. Like there's a lot if you just look around at just how Old Yarnum is built that makes everything seem so hopeless. But still like stubbornly determined to survive, and then like how warped and twisted the railings are. Like it's just something's been messed up here for a while. And there's still all these statues. And there's that corpse hanging up there. And there's also a very not subtle werewolf clinging to the side of the building. We can't get him down yet. Beast blood pellet. Ooh, he's been getting it. He's just chilling, just vibing. He thinks he's being sneaky. That exists, so basically you're not supposed to see him up there. You're supposed to just run here, grab the item, and maybe you're gonna read the item description, and then when you turn around, he's there, blocking you in. But let's read what I found. A giant medicinal pellet that grants short-lived beasthood. Supposedly formed in coagulated beast blood. banned by the Healing Church due to their unclear origin, and it grants a spurt of beasthood, ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their splattering blood invigorates one's sense of beasthood, feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. So this is a pellet found in the blood of infected patients that some hunters, not Healing Church hunters, but some hunters, use to make themselves stronger. But it's temporary. And it also, if you use it, which we can use it, you can use it in boss fights to increase your damage. It will, however, cause a status effect on you, like beasthood. See in the middle column there, there's HP, stamina, discovery. All the way at the bottom, there's physical defense, slow poison resistance, rapid poison resistance, frenzy resistance, and beasthood. Beasthood is a status in this game, and it's I'm not sure how to really describe it. It's not a defensive stat, and it's not a resistance, it's just your state of being. The higher your insight is, the lower your beasthood. So it's like the more aware you are of the truth and the strangeness happening in Yharnam, you are as far away from a beast as you can be. My beasthood seems kind of high right now because I think I only have like 5 insight. And I can use that to my advantage with the pellets. Yeah, that was the messenger's cry at a bloodstain where you died. The messenger's cry over your body. Yeah, when I find another one, I'll hang out and I'll let you guys see. Of course, the one time I want to find a bloodstain in this game, I can't find one. Yep. Those messengers had top hats on them. They look very dapper. That's okay, I'm already up here now, so it's fine. I'll find one. I'm gonna go back to the dream and level up and stuff anyway, so. And there's tons in the dream. The doll's dreaming. But this is what I mean by they stand at your grave and weep. That little black monolith that popped up, that's a hunter's grave, and you could see how they died if you hit it. That person was using a weapon that poisons you if you use a special version of its attack. So they stand at the spot where you died and they cry over you.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
I wonder what she dreams about.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me
Like, I genuinely
close.
wonder if that wasn't me being cagey.
Now
It
shut
was-
your eyes.
I wonder what she dreams about. Ooh, strength to 20. That's exactly where I want it. And then, okay, then Vit, Endurance, and Arcane.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this dream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Earlier I'd said, she makes this comment that Gehrman used to be a hunter long ago, but now he's here and he just advises you hunters. And now she's saying, over time, countless hunters have come to this dream. So it's what's been happening in Yharnam, this blood sickness, these huntings and all huntings, the hunt and all that stuff, has been happening for so long that there's no point even counting how long it's been going on for. And then more specifically, all the weird stuff with the dream, whatever is happening here and whatever deeper weirdness is happening to Yharnam, that's been going on for just as long. Which is very interesting. And her saying this counteracts Gehrman telling us, oh, don't think too hard about all this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. Which he's not being deceptive to be deceptive. He's just... You get the sense that there's some things he can't say. Either can't or won't. For one reason or another. Can't or won't. Do dolls dream of porcelain sheep? Aw. I imagine she dreams of the little messengers, because she calls them the little ones. So she probably dreams of just like hanging out with these little dudes. I totally can. You're right, Kay. Also, these look like Ishi. It's a collection of skulls that run around and scamper. And, yeah, they look like Ishi. Ah, dang it. Can't get that item. Oh, wait. 98, that's not good. Let's put on some girl's dead dad's clothes, because that protects against poison, which is very useful. Especially around here. You're right. The shadows, and he's covered in some kind of blood, so he's not doing too well, but... This, we can summon Alfred, that blonde guy that we spoke to. He can help us with whatever is waiting for us in that church. But let's clear the area first. It's very addictive, cats. I usually just do co-op in Bloodborne because I like helping people out. Old Hunter, Vile Blood Hunter, Alfred has arrived. Come on, Alfred, let's do it to it. This is a living version of what was burning in the church that we went to earlier. Oh, he visceral attacked her. Nice. Thanks, Alfred. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, he has it's called a Kirk hammer. We can get that too. Phase 3. She now exudes poison just by getting close to her. So I'm gonna stay away. She's gonna burst. There we go. You can see that poison meter is building up. Yep, and now I'm poisoned just because I got too close to her. Gonna burst again. Thanks, Alfred. We got the chalice that Gehrman was telling us about. And the funny thing about that boss, how she poisons you, if you panic and run back here, you can find some antidotes. But that's one of my favorite bosses. She's incredibly intimidating. How fast she moves, the fact that her first phase is scary just because she's so fast, and she has really long reaching swipes, and then her second phase is if she attacks you, then she does poison damage. And then the third phase, not only does she still do poison damage, but just by being near her, you will get poisoned. Like, she's stricken with the ashen blood sickness, and she's exuding poison from her open wounds. And just by being near her, you risk dying, basically. Which I think is a pretty fucking cool thing. That she doesn't even have to touch you to kill you. So good for her. And yes, he does have a big hammer. It's really cool. I'll see if I can buy it. It's a cool weapon. Let me see, is it here? Yeah. The church takes a heavy-handed, merciless stance towards the plague of beasts. An irony not lost upon the wielders of this most symbolic weapon. Yeah, when she bursts like that, it leaves like poison droplets sort of wafting through the air. Alright. This is the Kirkhammer, Keely. This is its normal attack. It's just a nice straight sword. But this is it transformed. And I haven't been doing it too much, but you can do a lot of really cool combos. So like, I could do this, this, and then this. And it's similar with this one. It's this, open and shut, open and shut, open and shut. But this one, its transform attack animations are really long. So it relies on you being able to quickly and easily stagger them. Since it is a strength weapon though, and this is a strength arcane build, I think we're gonna run with the Kirkhammer for a teeny tiny bit. Because we are gonna get a really cool greatsword after this. And we got the chalice that Gavin wanted us to get. It's a ritual chalice found in the Church of the Good Chalice. Used in a ritual at the tomb altar in the Hunter's Dream to break the seal of the old underground labyrinth. Let the chalice reveal the tomb of the gods. Let blood be the hunter's nourishment. And let ye partake in communion. There's a specific spot we can put this on, but let's talk to Gehrman first. Hey, Grandpa.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erdon Chapel.
He's giving us another hint as to where to go next. Now, his line about healing church hunters when Ludwig was around, their main role was to keep other hunters safe. They were like the elite guard, basically. But now, most of the ministers, most of the healing church hunters don't actually, remember or pay much mind to hunters. Yeah, you can see in the middle of the little cleaver I've been using, it does 139 damage in terms of attack. And the Kirk hammer has 170. So it's significantly stronger. So we're gonna roll with this. And then you see there's runes on the hammer itself. It's very old. There's like a runic pattern on the handle. It's cool stuff, cool stuff. Let's change our gear. I beat Blood Starved, so... And then I came here and got the hammer.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Just one?
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Let's get a hand lamp. This will be especially useful to us where we're going. Now, this door that was just closed is now mysteriously open. Let's go exploring. Oops. The Odin Runes. A symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. The Great One Odin, lacking form, exists only in voice, and is symbolized by this rune. Those who memorize it enjoy a large supply of quicksilver bullets. Human or highest grade, and the essence of the formless Great One Odin. Both Odin and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. Alright, there's a lot to unpack and all of that. So, this is a secret rune made by someone from Bergenworth, and they hid it in Odin Chapel. Not only did they hide it in the chapel, they hid it in such a place where you could only be able to get to it if you know that it's there. The Great One Odin So, Great Ones are the gods, but they're called Great Ones, so that's what we're going to call this one. Odin has no physical form. He exists only as a voice. And the symbol of Odin is that, what's on the left there, that's the rune. And if you memorize or gouge this rune into your brain, you will have more Quicksilver bullets. And then it says, human or no, so even if you're not human, blood is a medium of the highest grade, and the essence of the formless Great One, Odin. So it doesn't matter if it's not human blood. All blood, it's basically saying, all blood is an essence of the god Odin. And both Odin and its inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. Inadvertent means accidental or unintentional. So inadvertent worshipper pretty much means if they're not trying to or not intentionally doing this for Odin, but it's still an act of worship for Odin. Like it fits with what he likes and what he wants, so it's technically a ritual for him. So you could argue that the hunt that goes on in Yharnam, the beast hunts, are an accidental act of worship for Odin, whose essence is blood of all kinds. Yeah. There's something weirder happening here. And this is a gift for the messengers. Accessory worn by messengers playing make-believe. Accessory adored by naive messengers. The messengers wear the urns, filled with incense that wards off beasts, on their heads upside down, suggesting a predilection to the dark. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? So next time we go to the dream, I'm going to give them the urns, and then they wear it on their heads, and they're basically just little potheads. And so then, now from then on, anytime I go to a lantern, my messengers will be wearing the urns on their heads. That's the joke, Jay. Communion. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. Several runes relate to blood, including communion, which raises the number of blood vials one may carry. This rune represents the healing church and its ministers. Blood ministration is, of course, the pursuit of communion. Actually, earlier I had said it looks like there was the hunter rune on that tomb before Old Yharnam. I think it was actually this. It was the communion rune, which still makes sense, because then that grave that we opened up that led to the secret passage was a healing church minister's tomb. Blood ministration is the pursuit of communion. And Gehrman has told us about communion. Communion is something that can be done through a holy chalice. And it's used to you give the chalice ritual blood. And that allows you to partake in communion. And this is saying that blood ministration is the pursuit of communion. So blood ministration, the act of transfusing blood, and what the healing church does, was a medical version of the holy chalice ritual. Oh, I'm gonna die. There we go. I knew it. The minute I'm using this hammer, and the hammer has such a slow wind-up, it's not going to go well for me. And then, there you go. That's what I like about these games, is you always know you're going to die about 2 seconds before you die, because you know exactly what's going to kill you, and then you die, and you're like, well, I know how that happened. No one to hold responsible but me. So let's slip back to Old Faithful here. Actually, no, we just won't use the hammer part. We'll use this. Go to bed, old man. Healing Church Workshop. This is where Gehrman told us to go. He said, find the workshop. Now that we have the chalice, he's told us to come here. So there's something here that he wants us to see. He just can't tell us what that is. Excuse me. Sneaky, sneaky. In this, there's weapons hanging from the ceiling, like a bunch of saw cleavers, burial blades, like just all sorts of hunters' weapons were left here in this old tower. Yeah, no mimics, just mimic walls, and only in the... Oh! Only in Chalice dungeons. Oh. Bye! Bye! Goro Akechi keeping up the tradition of killing all worthless old men, I see. Oh. The sky and the cosmos are one. The choir. This is a note not left by a player. This is a note left by the developers, but it's meant to be in character. So, an entity or a group of people called the choir have left us this message. The sky and the cosmos are one. Grandpa's got a plague mask on, as well as a flamethrower, so he's pretty busy. Oops, I meant not busy. Pretty stylish. See? Look, he's got a nice little outfit here. Well, Grandpa, you're doing pretty well for yourself. I mean, except for the fact that you're dead. That's not really not doing too well at all, but oh well. And this is why I came up here. The Radiant Sword Hunter badge. A Radiant Sword Hunter badge for Ludwig's successors. One of the badges crafted by the Healing Church. The Radiant Sword indicates the heirs to the will of Ludwig. These hunters, also known as Holy Blades, are what remains of an ancient line of heroes that date back to a very early age of honor and chivalry. This will let us get a very specific weapon that I love dearly. But let's see if we can get here first. It's locked. Okay. So we can't go up the tower. We're just going to try going down the tower. I like how it's kind of impossible to get lost in this game, because all you have to do is just follow the splatter of blood. Like, did I come here already? Oh yes, I see the blood stains, yes. I was here. Oh, come on. I'm gonna cheat a little bit by turning the brightness up because there's some secrets here. If this tower... That's not happening here. Time for safe places. So we had to go down a really weird way to get here. I got insight just by being here. And it's an abandoned workshop. But it looks exactly like the Hunter's Dream. This is what the Hunter's Dream was modeled off of, physically. And this is what Gehrman wanted us to find. We can take a look around, and there's this. Which are the doll's clothes, which we will absolutely be wearing. Are you kidding me? They have terrible stats, so they won't provide much in the way of defense, but I look pretty. Found a small hair ornament. We found a lantern so we can go back safely if we want. We found 1/3 of umbilical cord. I will read that soon. And then perhaps most distressing of all is the doll. She doesn't blink or move, but a finger on her lap does stir. Inspect. An abandoned doll. Yeah, in the Dark Souls games, like there's no in Demon Souls there were gender-specific armor sets, but in Dark Souls, in Dark Souls and Bloodborne, there is no gender-specific ones. It's just in Bloodborne, sometimes the armor sets will look different depending on the genders. But the doll's clothes, they look the same on everyone, and obviously everyone can wear them. An old hunter bone. Okay, we picked up a few stuff, so let's read what we've got. The art of quickening speeds up rolling in quick steps. The bone of an old hunter whose name is lost. In the original Japanese version, there were no pronouns in this text, so them saying he was an apprentice of Old Gehrman is kind of not correct. I mean, technically incorrect, because if there was no pronoun, then we don't know what gender the apprentice was. So, it is said that they were an apprentice to Old Gehrman, and a practitioner of the art of quickening, a technique particular to the first hunters. It is most appropriate that hunters, carriers of the torch, who are sustained by the dream, would tease an old art from their remains. Quickening is a special skill that you can use. You clutch the bone in your hand, you squeeze it, and you can do a very special move set. I'm only 1 point in Arcane off from showing it to you, so I'm going to keep it equipped. When I get that point, I'll equip it and I'll show you guys what it is. It's really cool. It's very, very, very useful, and that's why you always want a few points in Arcane, because Arcane stuff gives you cool stuff to do. 1/3 of umbilical cord, a great relic, also known as the cord of the eye. A great relic, also known as the cord of the eye. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon. Precipitated, yeah. Which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. So this is another one we're going to have to break down. Every great one, so every god, loses their child. So infant great ones are born, but either through misadventure or one reason or another, a great one cannot keep their child. And they yearn for a surrogate. So great ones lose their children and then try to find, not replacements, but they try to find something to care for as if it's a child. And then the next sentence is, the third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon. So this is just the one of the third one that we find, or the one that's labeled the third, I think, is what was precipitated. That's a very fancy word to mean to cause something unexpectedly, especially something that is bad or undesirable. So one of these caused an encounter with the pale moon, an accidental, unwanted encounter with the moon. And that is what drew hunters into and created the hunter's dream. So the hunter's dream came about because someone found one of these and did something that got the moon's attention, and that's where things got... That wasn't the one thing, but that's where things started to get weird. Specifically for Gehrman. This tells you how Gehrman got to the hunter's dream. He found, basically, too long didn't read or listen, he found some weird fucked up god thing. The moon paid attention and then created a replica of the hunter's workshop called the hunter's dream for Gehrman to be in. And if I use the umbilical cord, I will gain more insight. And in this specific version, insight is revealed to be eyes on the inside, but no one knows what eyes on the inside means. Now, because this game is weird, I'm not as horrified by that as you guys probably understandably are, because we are talking about alien Great One umbilical cords. However, I will ask for your patience in which, and when I do this. Goro Akechi would 100% absolutely look at something that could gain you the knowledge of the Great Ones and be like, give me that shit. And we have one more thing to look at. A small hair ornament. A small, very ordinary hair ornament. Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can still see signs of the care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Its color would stand out most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair. That's a hint of who we can give that gift to. But let's get out of here, because we're basically done here. There's nothing for us here. Right, I think he looks very pretty. Like, he's got that stripe of blood on his face, but like he's got a really pretty necklace on. Like, the details on this dress are lovely, and like the bonnet has flowers on it. The shawl's pretty. He has like nice red gloves, pretty corset, little lacy black skirt, really pretty lace-up boots. Like he's dressed to the nines. He looks nice. There's a bow on the back of the skirt. He looks cute. True, Akechi is gorgeous regardless of what he wears. It's just now he looks like a pretty, pretty, pretty lady. Oh god, it should be. Beast. This is a very unique beast. You can only find him after this point in the Chalice dungeons. He looks like a goat demon, honestly. And he dropped for us this. A beast rune. Secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergowith. Carol was getting busy drawing some weird shit, apparently. A transcription of the roar of a labyrinth beast. The bearer of the beast rune has accentuated temporary transformation effects. Beast is one of the early Carol runes, as well as one of the first to be deemed forbidden. The discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beasts. So Carol, just scrawling away, doot, made this. This is the transcription of what a labyrinth beast's scream sounds like. So it's a voice given physical form, which is the same thing as this. Odin has no physical form. Odin is just a voice. But this rune is the physical representation of Odin's voice. This rune is the physical representation of a beast's scream. When I can equip runes and I have this equipped, it actually turns you into a beastie looking thing. And since since this rune deals with beasthood and strange, forbidden things, the church deemed it forbidden. And then it says right there in this last sentence, the discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beasts, which, when they found the holy blood, it meant they also found monsters associated with it. Goat man!
A night of curses. A night to remember. What do you say, friend?
A rumpled hat and sweaty clothes. I am not going to be wearing either of those. Oh, that rhymed. And these guys are different than the normal hunters. These guys are dressed very specifically like a group of people we only see in the Forbidden Forest. So I'll go into more detail when we see them, but they came from the Forbidden Forest and they came here in search of something. Or someone. And they brought a puppy. Zoidberg, please. This is not a beast, by any stretch of the imagination. This is a Cthulhu, or a Zoidberg, whichever you prefer to call him. He's dead, he doesn't care. This is your second indication that there is something very, 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 very wrong in Yharnam. The umbilical cord that I found and ate was your first. This is your indication that there's something more than just beastly stuff going on. There's something that's turning people into this. I mean, I call them Zoidbergs, but they're technically just, I think, what are they called? Oh, what are they called again? They actually have a legit name, I just can't think of what it is. But I like calling them Zoidbergs. Now finally, at long last, we have made it back to the Cathedral Ward, and more specifically, to the other side of one of the gates. So we went on this long detour just to open up that. Hey listen, the Ketchu worked hard to get as smart as he possibly could be, okay? He doesn't want just some insight-sucking leech profiting off of all of his hard work. Exactly, no. When he's dressed so prettily, too. Numbingness. Ooh. Throw to create a mist cloud that numbs the hunter's life essence and prevents restoration of HP. Said to be used by the blood hunters of Canehurst, its recipe is a secret closely guarded by the line of nobles inhabiting the castle. So this is you using PvP, or if you're fighting another hunter character in the game. They can heal. Not as often as you can, but they can heal. So this guy had either some ties to Canehurst when he found that, or someone from Canehurst found him and killed him. Wondrous Yarnum. Oh, it is a nice view, yeah. And these are another gift that we can give the messengers. It is all thanks to the unseen. So I'm gonna head back now just to give the messengers a gift, because I think they've earned it. Okay.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Let's give her this small hair ornament.
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
We have a tear stone. Silver, shining tear stone, used to gain droplet blood gem. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, unless its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. Which is a good point. It's just like, okay, so a doll can neither cry nor bleed. So what the hell is this that you just gave us? But then also saying that whoever thinks it's precious has severe naivete means that, like, you're too sentimental for wanting to hold on to it. Basically saying make use of it, like by breaking it and using it as a blood gem. But if this is like the only existing thing of a doll, a magic doll, shedding a tear that's not a tear, containing blood that isn't a blood, why wouldn't I want to hold on to it, you know? But Akechi is not sentimental if it doesn't involve Ren, so bam. He has a tear blood gem. And this makes your HP recover. Slowly but surely. Which isn't bad. It's pretty good. And I like that because it suggests that the doll is protecting you in some way by healing you and keeping you safe. That her tears possess such a power. I get fire paper now. Oh, right, I was gonna get a level so I can show you guys what quickening is.
What is it? Very well. Let me stand close. Over time, countless hunters have visited this stream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
There is something I want to get. But I need to save up for it. This is what happens when you use the old hunter bone. Every time you roll, you turn invisible. It's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Go back to page board. And it's a temporary effect, so you do have to keep using it, but it's very, very, very helpful. A lot of big boys hanging out here. So we're gonna have to be careful. Hey Blue! Just in time for nightmares. Oh, it wasn't so bad. Every single item we're finding here is madman's knowledge. Which means all the people who were in this plaza saw something that fucked him up real bad. Hey Olivia! I know, I absolutely love this game. Gonna have a bad time. Madman, madman, madman. And this is the gate we tried to get into earlier. That would not open. But now we've opened it. So, yay. Rude. You and your ridiculous hat. Excuse me. Don't turn your back on me. Thank you. Poison knife. That's exactly what I wanted.
take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunt, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling.
I'm very gay, ma'am. I appreciate it, but no, I'm gay.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, right? Might you know of a safe place? The night is long, and a very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, darling. Maybe I'll see you there.
She answers you a little differently if you're a woman. She's like, I'm off during hunts, and this is no place for ladies. And she just she's nice to you about it, and she's still excited at the idea of seeing you at the chapel. And she calls you dear, and she's nice to you. She's cool.
You're not from around here, are you? Or an outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea. You what? What, you think I'm a beast? Well, maybe I think you're a beast. And step away from my castle. Oh, enough of you. What, you think this is funny? Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you. I'll have nothing to do with your beast stunts. What's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Know why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to thieve some of your coin.
Well, the economy has collapsed, sir, so nobody cares about money anymore.
Alright. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
Akechi would notice something about this guy. He says the exact opposite of what's true. That I'm peddling two-bit nonsense about the chapel being safe. So if I tell him to go to the chapel, he won't believe me and he'll go to the exact opposite place, the clinic. If I tell him the clinic is safe, he'll be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the chapel. Akechi, being aware of how this man's mind works, and knowing he wants to think he's clever, will use that against him. So...
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Widest gratitude, yes. Yes.
She's not doing too well. Ooh, black church hat, garb, gloves, and trousers. if you play as a female hunter, this is a really pretty black and white bodice and skirt. For a guy, it's just this. The skirt's really pretty because it comes with gorgeous tiny little black ankle boots. It's very, very pretty. I'm actually kind of sad I can't show you guys what it looks like on a girl. Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, achieved by disposing of victims, and even potential victims, before signs of sickness manifest. Their black attire is synonymous with fear. So this basically tells you healing church hunters didn't actually go out on hunts. They went around and got rid of bodies. They got rid of the victims before they were dead, and they got rid of people who possibly were sick, even before they showed signs of sickness. The church engages in the hunt in medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach in, and wrench it from the host's bosom. Yosefka, the woman who runs the clinic, said that she prayed for a fruitful hunt. And I said maybe she views the hunt as something different than how we view it. Where she seems some sort of, the first Yosefka anyway, she sees the hunt as something that you can gain something from it. She's a doctor, so maybe she just has medical curiosity. But here we see that healing church hunters were just doctors in secret, and that they used the hunts basically as medical experiments or as test experiments. And you find these clothes in an area where you hear people muttering madly to themselves and beating something to death, and they're basically saying, "Oh, we have pure gratitude for the church, nothing but pure gratitude." That's not really what they said literally, but they're essentially lying through their teeth about how grateful they are for the church.
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And then the best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
Like, that guy wasn't being honest either. It's like, oh yeah, good luck to you and your hunt. Like, he knows you're not actually hunting. He knows you're going out, or he knows that healing church hunters just went out to grab people off the streets, pretty much. Come on, dude. Oh. Despicable firearm. Agreed. Oh, I didn't mean to write that foul. Oh, that's why I hate the PS4 touchpad. Oh, can I... No. It's a good note. Oh. wonder if I can get it this way. Oh. Yeah, I can. Wow. I didn't think this would work. And now he's dead. He can't hurt me anymore. Like, I know you can always get insight back, but the fact that they can take insight off of you makes me so irrationally furious now. Yeah, catch you would just equip a giant fucking hammer and just beat the piss out of stuff through walls. That's our boy. A watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with a password, the sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. That's what Alfred was saying. That the way to Bergenworth is locked by certain members of the Healing Church, and you need a specific password in order to open that gate. And so this is saying that the password is a secret phrase that you can only learn in the Grand Cathedral. So it's telling us if you want to know how to get in, we have to find the biggest cathedral of them all, which is... it's that thing over there. It's, see that, that archway? The building it's on top of. I'm pretty sure... no, that's the Healing Church Workshop Tower. And then behind it is where the Grand Cathedral is. The Grand Cathedral's behind this building. And see this bridge right up here? We can get to this bridge at some point in the game. The Grand Cathedral is over there. Yeah, Bjarnum is basically just, what if the church had unlimited architectural... what if they had an unlimited budget in the architecture? I mean, limited architectural budget. Whew, sorry guys, I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours, my brain's kind of melting. Whomst? Come here, buddy. Ouch. Ooh! I thought I could dodge through it. Okay. Ooh! Ooh, the bone was sticking out of his leg. Ooh! Oh, God. Oh, that was disgusting. I feel so horrible for him. Sorry about your bones, dude. You have a ridiculous hat. Hello. Like, I knew their legs broke, but I didn't know you could actually see the bone jutting up from their leg. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a difficult game to eat food to, Blue. Like, I have a salad right now, and even the salad is kind of like, Let's not mess with that. Let's head over here. A bloodshot eyeball. Well, that's useful. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. An exquisite eyeball, removed quickly after death, or perhaps even before. We use this in a ritual. So, yeah, okay. Alright. I like that it had to say exquisite eyeball. It can't just be, you know, it's just a fucking eye. No, it's an exquisite eyeball. Puppy, please. Ow, he shot me right in the face. Hey, Dee. What makes me sad about those dogs is someone strapped spikes to their body and like put some type of spike trap in their jaws so like their mouths can't close. But it's not to harm the dog, it's actually to make them so much more lethal and vicious. So instead of just biting, which they do, I'm probably gonna die. They can also just like gore you like a bull. Yeah, like. What a strange device. Puppies! This is probably my second or third favorite area in the entire game, because this is such a fantastic build up to it. Someone's having a party down there, so before we go disturb them. this is the weapon I'm honestly gonna keep on forever. Once I have the stats for it. I need 2 more points in skill. But it's a really, really, really good weapon. The silver sword was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. Ludwig is the first healing church hunter. When transformed, it combines with its sheath to form a great sword. The healing church workshop began with Ludwig and departed from old Gehrman's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts and perhaps things still worse. So there's a generation of hunters, the old hunters, that followed what Gehrman did and worked with Gehrman and went on those specific hunts. Then Ludwig, the era of Ludwig came around, and Ludwig was a healing church hunter. And then, besides being a hunter just for the healing church, he was also went out and mobilized Yharnam citizens to become their own type of hunters. So there's the Gehrman generation, the Ludwig/healing church hunters, and then Ludwig inspired Yharnamites to be their own hunters, to be like hunter mobs, basically. And that's the weapon that he used. I can't use it yet, but we will soon. It's a really good weapon. Oh, there's new clothes to get. But that's so expensive. Gals are having a real good time. I'd almost hate to disturb them. Me and the girls at 3 a.m. Basically, yeah. These are just very angry, grave grannies. They're just having fun. This is where Ari Aster got all of his ideas for his films about making women just go pure fucking feral. He just saw these ladies and he's like, you know what? That's a mood. She just told me to go die. Lady, that's so rude. A bloodshot eyeball. Whoa. The funny thing is, they just have a statue of themselves looming over the graves, so it's just like they just made a statue of their witchy self and having a party around it, which is kind of like Tahini from The Bad Place. Do you know she got crushed by a statue of her sister, I believe?
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time. Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Oh, I never noticed this before. All the bodies hanging up, excuse me, outside her house. And that weird, heavy breathing. Ooh, yeah, I never noticed that before. Yeah, they're just hanging, they're just chilling. Why are you trying to kill their vibe? Excuse me, who's throwing fire at me? Excuse me. Excuse me. Grandma. Man, she's going nuts. Well, here's another one. You grannies, I swear to God. Wait, she has her own mallet. And I have my mallet, which is half covered. Look at that. Half just, it looks really washed out on your screen, but on my screen it's very vividly red. That's hysterical. Well, it doesn't look washed out on your screen. I mean, like, when I check on the stream, it looks washed out, but on my TV, it looks fine. Okay, you're pretty tough. Wooden mallet versus... Ow! Huge mallet. I read the chat just as that woman threw a fucking Molotov at my face. Yeah, one side's fine. One side's dirty. I'm taking him along for the ride. Big hammer and yeah, it's hammer time. Do 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 do. Excuse me. So I'm going to show you guys a fun thing. And by fun, I mean, like, there's really no need for this to have been in the game, but it's here anyway. Just let me get rid of these birds first. It is legitimately fun. Like, I don't even mean fun by this game standards. I just mean it's fun. This bird's friendly. He's not going to hurt us. He's just hanging out. So Akechi, as a fellow burb, says, "Hello, burb. Nice to meet you, friend." And he's going to write a note that says, "Treat treat bird with care." He's just your friend. He's friend burb. And if you just go like smashing through, you're gonna kill him. And nothing happens if you kill him. It's just he's just a friend. And this is a shortcut. Ooh, you're the only crow who doesn't want to kill Crow, right? It's friend Crow. This next part makes me nervous. Because I don't like this bridge. Finally, a friend. A friend in the murder place. Ooh. I totally thought I was gonna walk off there. Don't like this. Ooh. Ooh, don't like this. Phew. Oh, okay, I feel a little less terrified. Still pretty terrified, but a little less. A little less. Also, holy shit, I'm covered in blood. Hi, Grandma. Hi, other Grandma. Knock, knock. Madman's knowledge. Ouch. His mom is mad. Oof. If there is lag, there's legitimately nothing I can do about that on my end at all, so I apologize. Rude. Come on. Oh. Well, she went down pretty fast. Alright, well, you come this way, Grandma. There's a lot of angry grannies in this part of the game. This game, or this part, basically exists to be like guilt-tripping you into caring for seniors. If not, they'll just scald you to death. Night, Nana. You know, I've never actually played with the Kirk hammer that much before, but it's incredibly satisfying to just beat the piss out of stuff. Oh, I actually forgot now, but okay, yeah. Oh, she was supposed to grab me and she missed me. How embarrassing for her, you guys. I don't think she knows I'm right here. She has a really pretty dress, though. Okay, and now she's just... Ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Okay. Ooh. Oh, right. I hate these guys. I actually have terrible luck parrying them. I consider myself okay at gun parries in this game, but, not these dudes. Okay, that's not so bad, not so bad, not so bad. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yay! Okay. I like how I said I'm not good at parrying them, and then I get like 2 perfect ones off on them. Ow. And of course I talk shit. You're mean. I want to look at your corpse, so just die already, alright? Come on, dude. Aw, man. Man, I don't have his timing at all. Like, at all. So, let's just let him hop around like a frog while I try to figure this out. Alright, come on, buddy. Too late. No. Yeah, they have a armor that you have to break. And that's why it's better to parry them. Come on, shitlord. I mean, I'm just gonna run away from you if I run out of stuff, so... There we go. I win. Also coded in Viscera, but, you know, whatever. That's besides the point. Anyway. These guys... I'm trying to kick his body over. There. These guys have werewolf heads attached to their belts. Thanks, Grandma. Good night, Anna. Ooh. Yeah, let me just kill all these horrible things before I show you guys the decor of this area. It's very, Persona 5 Clifot late stage Memento-ski. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay, 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 okay. Over here. I knew I was gonna die! Ugh. Oh, and there's 16,000. Oh, that's not fun. Oh well, I opened up all the shortcuts, so who cares? Alright, I'm not gonna waste time on any of your grannies. Bye! Bye! Bye. You fucker, you picked them up. That's not fair. His eyes are glowing like that because he picked up my blood echoes. Oh no! I was trying to parry him. Oh, okay. I think there goes 16,000 echoes. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. That's fine. I've lost so much more over dumber stuff than that, so I don't really care. Because here's the thing. When you start telling yourself, oh, this doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter if I lose all that stuff, like echoes and whatever, like, you know what, it's true, because you could always get them back again. I could help people on bosses if I want 16,000, I could just run around, and then, when I tell myself, oh, it doesn't matter, then I feel less pressure, and I feel less terrible if I fail. How do you... I have nothing. How do you have them? You wanna come around here, asshole? Oh, for fuck's sake. I will never understand how in his violent brick hammering, like, you can't actually parry that in any conceivable way. And I'm just gonna die again because I'm being stupid. And I'll probably deserve it. There. Goodbye. Oh wow. All of my nothing blood echoes. Fantastic. Can't see me, can't see me, can't see me, can't see me. Can't see me, can't see me, can't see me, can't see me, can't see me. Can't see me. Anyway, so there's bodies all over the place here. They're strung up on poles. It looks like we're outside of Vlad Tepesh's house. They're all over the place. Excuse me, Grandma. Oh. Excuse me? Y'all are fucking mean. Oh, there's like a lot of shit chasing me, actually. Okay, 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 okay. Hello. Line up, please. Thank you. Bye. I think more than, I care more that my cool, disgustingly bloody body, like all the blood that was on the hammer and stuff is gone after I died, not necessarily that I lost all those echoes. Come on, let's try. Ooh. I want to try to practice the parry time, which I do not have down at all. That was a headbutt. Okay. Come on, come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where were you going there, dude? Thanks. he was guarding this. Another gemstone. Yay. Hmm. There's a boss here. And, just want to get some practice in. Because this is a pretty cool, gimmicky fight, but there is kind of technically a time limit in when you can, and like when you have to beat the boss. Otherwise it gets a little tricky. Oh, nice. Where you at, Brad? I hear her. This one's especially tough if you only have one headphone in. But she only appears in certain parts. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wow! I've never had that happen before. Well, now you know the gimmick of that fight, kids. There's two witches. One who somewhat remains hidden until the second phase of the fight, and then she will stay invisible and grab you out of nowhere. the second hidden witch, froze me in her tractor beam in midair. Like, I was rolling, and technically you're supposed to not be able to be hit by that when you're rolling. And she got me.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna need... I need skill at 12 to use Ludwig's Holy Blade, which I want, because I like that.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Let's see if I can sell anything. I can tell you straight up, I'm never gonna use those. Straight up, I'm never gonna use those. There you go.
Welcome, Woody. Very well. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And... okay. Fairly standard. But... I fucking love this sword to death. Yeah, it's really fucking cool. It's kind of like the Kirkhammer, except not as slow, and while the Kirkhammer will smash things down, the Ludwig's Holy Blade has a swipe, so it can keep things away from you while still hitting it really hard. Yeah. Yeah, exactly now. What else can I sell? I'm never going to use the Saw Spear, and I can just buy it back. I'm never going to use the Wooden Shield. However, I can't buy that back. I'm never going to use the oil. Never going to use that. Oh, I need 2 more bloodstone shards. Oh, okay. Well. Hi, Kiadam. Oh, bother. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna pop over to the old Yarnum real quick to get some items. How's your Sunday going, Kia? Hold on, guys, sorry. Okay, that's one. I need a few more though. I need several actually. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Do you mind? Two. That's technically all I need, so. Yeah. No. Oh! God, you scared me, lady. Sorry. No, I always pick that one. It's not where I meant to go. Excuse me, Grandma. Actually, wait, no. I want this version. Yeah, this sword is the fucking best. It's ridiculously powerful. Like, ridiculously powerful. And the witch appears in a pattern. Rather, both witches do. Where are you miserable, miserable women at? There's two witches. There have always been two. And now I gotta be careful because she's gonna try to bring the other one back to life. But I can't find where she is. Hey, Lala. Shit, she brought it back. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ! I've actually never seen that attack before. Those shadow things are called, there's some type of madness thing, some madness thing. They're not great. There's no point in fighting them because they're just damage sponges. Yeah, like they were doing some sort of ground blast. Yeah, I've never seen it either. I've played this game like 17 times, never fucking seen it in my life. Let's see if I can make this a little easier for myself. No insight. I think there's a trick with this fight. Like, if you go in with no insight, those shadowy dudes, the ones with that shriek with the glowing eyes, I think it says if you have no insight they won't show up. But let's see. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, grannies. He doesn't know a thing, you're right. However, he does have like 12 Madman's knowledge. He has 12 skulls in his inventory that he could just headbutt and gain wisdom if he wants. Yeah, everything about this game's terrifying. Welcome to Bloodborne. Out of the way, please. Out of the way, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. 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 Aha! So there you go, guys. Come into the fight with no insight. And it's just gonna be you and the witches. You don't have to worry about those other dudes. Like, I'd heard of it, but I didn't know if it really worked, I guess? I don't know. Or I didn't know if it would work for me. Yep. Whoa, that was weird. Clipped through the wall for a second. I hear her. Where did she go? This is the second one. It's a hunchback old lady covered in severed eyes, and the way she killed me before was she, stunned me and then ripped out one of my eyes. She was doing that. And there's a second one around here. Oh, you bitch! Alright, now she's gonna take out one of my eyes. Fantastic. Just what I wanted, to lose an eye. Thank you. Thanks, Grandma. Thank you. Oh my god. Now I have no eyes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have no eyes. I appreciate this. I win. And I get an eyeball. I get my eyeball back. I get my eyeball back. Also, let's take a look around this place, shall we? There's bodies hanging everywhere. There's beds of people who are tied to it. They're bound to the bed by ropes. And there's, sorry, I lost my train of thought. There's a happy lantern. But yeah, there's a lot of shit. A lot of weird, gross shit happening here. Speaking of weird, gross shit. No, there's no side effects besides you just lose a shit ton of health. Rune workshop tool. They have a hunter in here. He's also strapped to the chair and presumably missing an eye or two. And this hunter had a rune workshop tool. Which I've mentioned runes hours ago, but this one enables you to etch a Carol rune into your consciousness. Runesmith Carol, student of Bergenworth, transcribed the inhuman utterings of the Great Ones into what are now called Carol runes. The hunter who retrieves this workshop tool can etch Carol runes into the mind to attain their wondrous strength. Provost Willem would have been proud of Carol's runes, as they do not rely upon blood in any measure. And if you look, the etching tool to gouge this into your mind is in the shape of the hunter's rune, which we see here and here.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, that's at 15, and then now from here on, they're going to be focusing on strength and arcane.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Thank you. Right? It's like, man, I went to some weird, fucked up place. Like, this is, you know why my atlas won't show us what Akechi's side of the story is like? It's because it's just Bloodborne. You always wonder what his Velvet Room is like. It's just the hunter's dream. And let's go tell our friend, or ask our friend, what he thinks about the new guest.
Oh, kind hunter. Thank you. So, that lady, you told her about this place. Well, she actually talks to me. Well, only now and then, and she don't mince words. But she's a kind one. I can tell. A good woman.
And here's the lady. We spoke to her through the door earlier.
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I'm in your debt.
And she teaches me how to curtsy.
I'd like to tender my thanks, but I haven't much to offer. All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a horse's blood?
Sure.
Oh, good. Come close, dear. Don't worry. This isn't the first time.
Blood of Ariana. There's certain women, specifically women in Yharnam, called blood saints, where their blood is especially potent and powerful, and they are used by the healing church as like nuns, or they're used in healing, or they have something to do with the transfusion process. Ariana is not a nun, very clearly. She works as a crawl girl, a lady of the evening, and yet her blood is powerful. Blood taken from Ariana, Cathedral Ward Woman of Pleasure. The sweet blood of Ariana restores HP and temporarily speeds stamina recovery. A member of the old healing church would know that her blood is similar indeed to precisely what was once forbidden. So her blood is very special and unique and strange. And she very kindly gave us the little file, and she put a little doily on it to be, you know, nice about it. So, thank you, lady. We're gonna go check on Yosefka, because I sent someone to her. So we're gonna see what she says about that. And then I'm going to go find Eileen and talk to Eileen, because we haven't seen her in a while. So we need to catch up with Eileen. And then there's one other place I want to show you. Show you guys. The curtsy's really cute. Oh shit, he's already here. Well, it looks like Eileen will be checking in on us shortly. Hopefully I don't mess this up. Oh yeah, shit, there she is. Okay, we gotta hurry back. We gotta hurry back like right away. Like right now. Oh my god, game, please. Please, game. Please. 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 I have to check on Bird Mom, game. Game. I have to check on Bird Mom. I have to check on Bird Mom! Bird Mom! Bird Mom! I'll fucking kill you! Whoa! I have to be careful because it is possible that I'll do too much damage to her too. Bird Mom! Hi, Bird Mom.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all.
Actually, I died, Grandma.
You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, and I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
She likes what I did. Bye, Bird Mom. Air. Anything else, Bird Mom?
Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Yeah, she's the coolest. What I like about her is that, she says, oh, you must have killed Gascoigne as well, and then she kind of pauses and says, well, he was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. She understands what it's like when a hunter goes fully, totally, completely mad. That's why she came rushing in to fight that guy. If I had spoken to her in the cathedral ward where she was hiding, she would tell us to not come here because there's an old hunter in this tomb we're in now, who's gone mad, and she's going after him. So because I missed that, I missed also a little gesture she can give us. She gives us a shushing gesture, so like we put our finger to our lips. But truthfully, I didn't think he would appear this early, so that's why. But oh well. She did, however, give us this. Which means she approves of what we've done. Even though she told us not to interfere. But still. Now we're gonna go check on Yosefka. And see what she has to say. And then we're gonna go see Gascoigne's daughter and see if she's around. Yeah, Eileen's the best, honestly. She's the absolute best. And she has a really cool accent and everything. She's got really cool weapons, a fantastic outfit. She fights with these very small, sharp silver daggers that, with each swipe she does of them, they glint almost like starlight with each swipe. It's really, really cool. And they're very fast. If you were going to do a Ren or Akiren build, that her daggers are the daggers that I would suggest would be his main weapon. Because they even look like the dagger he uses in P5. Gilbert's still here.
Don't you worry about me.
Hey, buddy. damn it, this fucking thing, man. There's an item here that I want. You have an item that I want. No, fine, fuck you. Guess I don't want it that badly. Oh, okay. That's what I get, I guess, eh? So look at that. Why be fancy when you can just beat the piss out of something? Why be fancy, kids? Just beat the piss out of something. Nothing? Nothing? Oh, it always rings only three notes, so I'm not sure if it's indicative of time. Although that would be funny if it's like, yeah, it's 3 o'clock, and you just look around like, okay. I kind of like that idea, actually. I'm gonna pretend that that's what it is. Whoops. Because there is a clock tower in the game that does have a bell motif, and when you go there, you hear the music playing there. So it could totally be that.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. He's safe with me now. I presume you're to thank. The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised. Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
Yeah, so this Yosefka is interesting. Where if you had your doubts about whether she was actually treating people or not, when she talks about the results she's getting, how they're fascinating, that seems to imply that she didn't expect or didn't know what to expect or didn't know exactly what would happen when she began the transfusion on this guy. So this Yosefka is not all she appears to be. She's doing something weird. We sent some weird asshole to her. And you know what? He deserves it. And we went after Eileen. We talked to Eileen for a little bit. The doll's dreaming. I don't know if I want to wake her up. Right, Blue? Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to Cathedral Ward. Oh, right, yeah, there's 2 other places I wanted to go before we fight the boss in Cathedral Ward. Well, there's technically 3, but the third one is the Chalice Dungeons, which are, they're not that fun. So, I mean, they're fun for me, but they're not, I don't know if they're necessarily fun for a stream. I'd rather just stick to the main game for now. Okay. Yeah, and you know, it kind of is actually, D, because the Chalice Dungeons have randomly generated layouts. Like, they're not standard, except for, like, some ones are standard. But for the most part, they're all just completely random. And, you know, a little confusing and repetitive. That's true now. So that's something I would honestly rather do off stream, because I don't know how much fun they'd be for you guys to watch. I really don't know. Plus, I kind of want to keep going with the game at this point. Oh, you fucking kidding me with this? Those are people indoors whispering, actually. Come on, get over here. When I kill him, you'll be able to hear it. Hold on. He's got a fucking rifle spear, and I hate these so much. You fucking dick. When in doubt, hide behind a tree. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He could have visceraled me. Oh! 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 Okay. That thing is stupid. Fuck's sake with this. There. Jesus. Asshole.
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
That's what they were saying. Oh, fuck. I forgot about you. Listen, just because you're a big coward and you have a shield doesn't mean you can get mad at me for not being a coward and not having a shield. Okay? Bitch.
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
That's what the whispers are saying. Bless us with blood. Y'all fucking weird. Hey, hey, hey. Get back here. Well, now that we killed 2 random crazy people, let's head back to the dream real quick. Oh, right. Those guys were special hunters. They wore clothes that are pretty unique to the game. You only see very certain types of hunters wearing what they were wearing. And where we're going to go next is actually the place they're technically from, the secret place they're from, and this is what one of them dropped. Coarse paper applies bolt to weapons when rubbed. Kind of weird. Invented by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church Workshop, artificially recreates the blue sparks that are said to surround dark beasts. Unlike the other strange weapons created by Archibald, this one was favored by many hunters, in particular those who even once laid eyes on a dark beast. Dark beasts in Bloodborne lore are very specific types of beasts in that they emit electricity, or they have some sort of cosmic spark. So bolt paper is an old hunter, an old healing church workshop hunter, was so fascinated by them that he tried his best to emulate their strange power. And the weapon that one of them was using is a tonitrus that has a similar power to what a dark beast does. So those hunters come from a very, very, very weird sect of healing church hunters. And we will be running into more of them somewhat shortly. Let's head back to the dream. Levels, please.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Thank you. That's not really much, but... I guess I wouldn't mind getting skill to 15.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Bye. Oh, I need 3 more. Okay, well. Oh, and I can equip runes now. Memorize a Carol rune to acquire its eldritch strength. I could have higher blood vial, more quicksilver bullets, get more blood echoes, or temporarily transform into a beast. Kinda want to do this, though. Oh, right, this is... Well... Hold on, guys. Alright, I'm gonna do that thing like I did, when I do, Royal? Where I turn it off and then turn it back on again. Because of how long I've been streaming. So, I'll be right back. Okay, guys? And just keep an eye on the channel, okay? See you in 2 seconds.